Good evening, everyone. What is up? It's so good to see you. PK, Lexius, Hayden, Zez, how is everyone going today? Hope you're all having a wonderful day. And from here as well, welcome in. And Hayden there, so you got a very pertinent question there. So you want to know how to make a bit more gold each day. You're already doing fractal CMs, tier 4 fractals. Great start. That's amazing. All strikes, multiple ice shard parking, and dragon storm. And like 3 to 4 Chak, Pinata, Octavine, Meta trains. Nice. I'd probably say actually with the Chak, Octavine, Pinata trains, you really only do those once a day because or else you're not getting the bonus chests on that. So after the first ones, shift your focus to something else. I think something you can do, especially if you've got Visions of Eternity, if you do the Magic Mirror farm, which we will probably do a little bit later on, that can actually give you a ton of gold. We were getting around 50 gold an hour by doing that. You can only do it once a day or so, but yeah, we got about 60-ish gold or so from doing that. That's pretty chill. And then throwing in maybe some End of Dragons metas in there as well. End of Dragons in particular, is actually a lot of gold per hour, especially once you start converting the Imperial Favor into gold. And Panther, welcome in, did mirrors yesterday, absolutely none of the large chests appeared. That's unfortunate, but actually I guess it's kind of not that bad, because the large chests take 10 keys. They can really kind of throw you for a bit of a loop there, I've found. But yeah, that's probably the main things that I'd probably suggest, especially if you're looking for more metas. If you can throw some raids in there as well, like even once a week, that will give you a ton of extra gold. Even a wing 1 to 4 clear will give you quite a bit. Oh, you're doing the events in between. Fair play. Okay, that changes things a bit. What's your guys' favourite open world build? That's a very good question. I'm going to be doing some Galeshot tonight. I've actually been really enjoying Galeshot. One build that I really enjoy in open world is open world Condi Spectre. Incredibly survivable. You can give yourself a ton of different runes. Quickness, Alacrity, Might, Fury, Prot, Resistance as well, which is super handy. And it's super engaging to play. Herald's just amazing. Herald is so good. Just being able to give yourself very easy permanent quickness, great boon uptime, and because of the radius in which you give your boons, means a ton of different loot for you as well. So Loki, that is very worth it. Let's see. I've got a few different versions of Galeshot builds that I'm taking a look at right now. There's an open world version up on Snowcrows, which is honestly just quickness version, but we'll run Relic of the Midnight King there as well. And Carla, thank you so much for the stretch and the hydrate as well. I appreciate that. How are you going? You played Mechanist for a while, a bit boring. You could try Amalgam, actually. That way you don't even need to pop off Engineer, because Amalgam's like really good in open world. Especially because you can quite easily give yourself both permanent quickness and alacrity, so that's really handy. And yeah, like, we tried some open world Amalgam in our last stream, and yeah, it was absolutely bonkers just how good it was. Okay, let's check here. Do we have a rotation? Let's check our skills. I think everything's kind of fine. Should be asleep, be brainwash shut off. I'm really sorry to hear that. Let's go spawn. Average. Please spawn. Yeah, we'll just give ourselves... well, we won't give ourselves bonus. We'll just see what we can do solo now. This will be entirely open world. That's what we're focusing on just for this very instant. So let's get... I might even just do that. There we go. Permanent bank coming in handy once again. Okay, so what's kind of the opener that we have here? 2 damage with critical hits, attack from sides and back, against defiance bows, rapid fire and longbow. Alright, we might just try vibes. Purely just vibes. So we actually kind of want a little bit more quickness uptime there, I think. And Vexo, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I really appreciate that. You're an absolute legend. Thank you. Enjoy, no more ads, and your wonderful ad emotes, mate. Thank you. Background's quickness. I kind of want fireworks. Just so we can do permanent quickness. Let's try that. Fireworks. Alright, let's give this a quick shot. Okay. Okay, so that's roughly sitting at about 21k there, entirely solo, so that's not too bad. Let's also actually turn on some arc stuff. I'll shift T, bam, bam, and bam. There we go. Okay, quickening Zephyr. What else should we be doing here? Are there any other trait interactions we need to be aware of? Okay, cast lesser call the wild when you swap pets. I'm actually going to want to swap pets somewhat regularly. It's actually really going to help our overall DPS, which is good. In terms of the pets that we're rocking, we might be rocking... Let's power Galeshot. Let's go power quickness Galeshot. We're basically just playing the same build here. Yeah. And yeah, we'll just literally run the same one. So we'll run a Boga. It's good. The builds are literally identical. That's power Galeshot. This is power quickness Galeshot. This one's Relic of the Claw, so that's a little bit different. You want to swap pets after Carrion Devourer has casted Poisonous Cloud twice. Alright. Cool. Let's just check if got anything here. Let's go to you. Let's actually see if we respond to a quick whisper here. Okay, there we go. So we have to swap pets after we use that twice. I like the fireworks version though. Let's see what our quickness uptime kind of looks like. Oh, what's the opener for this actually? Bluster? Hang on. So it's Bluster, then Quarry's Peril, Bluster, Supersonic Arrow. Sweet, yeah, we'll do some strikes in a little bit. Okay. Then we do Bluster again. And then Hawkeye. Cool, we're capped out on Might and Fury, which is pretty good. So overall, the loop there is reasonably self-explanatory. One thing I am struggling with a little bit is actually actually having enough feathers here, enough arrows, so I can use all of my Cyclone bow skills. So Faro, what's up? Great to see you, mate. How you been? Oh, cool, our pet's just going to go and do its thing here. Rapid fire. Yeah, I feel like we should probably... Yeah, I wouldn't be using weapon swap into point-blank shot. Okay, yeah. No Axe 5 at all? No, you don't really use Axe 5 on this version. It doesn't really do too much with you. You want to basically get back into your Cyclone bow as much as possible. Okay. But yeah, we're going to be rocking some quickness... quickness Galeshot. Yeah, we want to make sure we at least get point-blank shot in there, because that's going to generate us more arrows as well. Okay, that seems like a pretty good time. We have much quickness, we generate many boons. Yeah, I feel like this is going to be a good time. Okay, we've rearranged our streaming layout a bit, so I've actually got my both chats where they should be. Something I should have done quite some time ago. I forgot that I could actually pop out chats, which is pretty good. Right, to squad. Yeah, let's actually go and blast. D. Cool. What do you want to play? Yeah, we'll see what Darth feels like playing. I'll do Q DPS. Okay, so let's go hit up Eye of the North now. And we will pop into the Raids and Strikes voice if anyone is keen. Iceberg Saga, Eye of the North. Cool. Go any lack heal you want. Perfect. So Darth wants to go a lack heal, which is good, means that's taken care of. So let's go strikes. Yeah, let's go IBS 5 plus DS plus... Do we do all EOD? I'll do EOD 4, Big Strike Knight plus Soto. Let's see. Boon heal, Boon DPS, DPS. Done. So Darth will just do a lack heal. Yes, you can in Wizard's Tower. Need Boon heal, Boon DPS, or DPS. Whatever you want. If it's in Cold War, then no, we don't talk about Cold War. And Otako, I'm using Arc DPS to get the DPS meters on the right there. If you check out my YouTube channel there, I'll have a whole bunch, or I'll have a bunch of guides on how to get it set up. The shard vendor near the strike entrance. Yeah, we're doing the whole gambit now. Okay. To see if anyone wants to come along for those. I do need to really max out Chef on this character. Not this character, on this account. That will be very handy. I might even just change this. Do as many as you can. Someone's just asking what's the most efficient vendors to get weekly cloaks from. But yeah, it's just really do as many as you can. They're all very efficient. Go a heal. Go a heal then. Yeah, we'll put you in a heal, Cal. Thank you, because then I can just go Q DPS. So Cowed will go a heal. Good, healers are going to be spot on then. Yep, do those two. HD. Okay, this might take a little bit to fill, which is alright. In the meantime, while we're waiting on that, I can actually go and do some of the gold farming here whilst we wait. Come on. Oh, perfect. That was a very low roll on those. Need to see how many of these currencies I need for the Aqua Breather. I think I've exceeded them now, though. I don't really need to deposit all the other materials. I kind of just leave them there, as long as unidentified gear is captured. Panther, you have all the stuff you need, just finishing that acquiring Aqua Breather achievement. Nice! Got a I almost feel like... Oh, we got the Extremis token for shoulders. Okay. Nice, I don't think I have those ones yet. Let's add that down. Ah, yes, I know you can't access something through the firewall. Just disregard it. You're not a real error. Yes, yes, character select. Oh. Okay, we're going to have to relaunch. Hopefully the group doesn't like fill in this time. Who are making too much gold. Come on. We've done that one. There we go, back in. Praise be for the SSD. It's 165 gold now at doing this. Not bad so far. Oh, that's filled. Ah! Oh. HD, welcome. DC'd. So is there a Q DPS in sub 1?
We are not equipped to deal with them ourselves. Certainly not as many as there are. If you get a chance to do anything about it, that'd be a big help.
Okay, I'm going to assume there is no Q DPS in sub 1. Actually, I'm just going to say we're looking for a Q DPS, so I know if one joins, I will get it. Oh, well, that slowed me to 91 golden hour, though, so you know what? It's okay. I will take this handicap. It's the only thing that can contain my wealth. That was a pretty big one. Alright, we got a Q DPS, nice. TY go... TY go DPS. Raz. Okay. Cameron. Now I gotta sort. DPS is like broken. Hang on. Strike missions, get Bone Skinner done. Can I... No, it's not working there. Alright, is what it is. And Peter, welcome in. Finding some veterans. Nice. You're a long-time player, but having difficulties with group managing for Starlight Wildman. How do you command us set up groups in top left corner? We like to do at least 5 DPS to 2 healers per tower. Generally, when you're setting up groups, have them split up into groups of 5. That always allows for optimal boon distribution. Boons are typically spread between 5 people, and then if you have them split in subgroups of 5, it means all the, boon prioritization is going to be fine. And then you'd put like maybe 1 healer in each subgroup, and then maybe just tell each subgroup where they're going. Might be like subs 1 to 4 go to this tower, or maybe 1 to 3 go to this tower, 4 to 6 to this tower. And then, yeah, spread them out from there. Never learn how to split group. Off your commander, just literally drag people down. And it will like just put them in new subs. I show on Spirit Shards what's the best way to get them. Generally running as many experience boosters as you can is going to be the best bet. Playing things like World vs. World would be really, really good for them. Generally open world metas. Actually, one of my favourite Spirit Shard farms is actually parking characters at the Griffin Adventures and give them all experience boosters. And Mr. Wobbly, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. That will allow you to basically get a Spirit Shard per every 1.5 or so Griffin Adventures is roughly what it works out as. And you can do a Griffin Adventure in about 30 seconds. So what I did for the longest time was actually just parking my characters at Griffin Adventures, and that works super well. Dodge that. Oh, GG that. But Griffin Adventures are just really, really good for spirit shards. Type /GG. Let's get the ready check off again. Good morning, Fef. What's up? That's all good, Cowd. No issues. Oh yeah, congrats, Cowd, as well, if you're listening, on your wife and you both making the new Aqua Breather. That's hype. Well done.
Bow in hand.
Dodge that. Dodge that. Oh, a top DPS on a quickness build. This is very good. Okay, cool. Brilliant. Job done. CGM, how's it going? Oh, send salvage in the Fractal Worker today. Oh, hell yeah. I'll have to jump over to my NA account to get that at some point. So we get the reses. This isn't even with the highest DPS version of this build. This is pretty sweet. Am I running experience boosters here, actually? It's actually pretty important. Yes. Yes, I am. Strike mission. Whisper. Squad. Cool, I've got that.
You're young to be so
Oh, cool! I can actually fix this now. Oh, we got a we got two heal alack luminaries. Very cool. I was testing it out on our last stream, and yeah, that was pretty solid. 'Twas decent. Start off on bow. Get the ready spaghetti check. It's good. We can basically start off with quickness immediately, so that is nice. And it's gone. Don't stand right in the hitbox. Big CC. Don't stand right in the hitbox. No good comes from that. How's Galeshot? Honestly, I find Galeshot very, very fun. Come on. Big CC. Nice, we got there. How stationary is gameplay compared to Deadeye? Not at all. It actually has very, very good movement speed. Sven, how's it going? Great to see you. And Lewis, welcome in. You have 5k gold. I think I should get the bank contract. You have legendary armor and trinkets, also legendary runes, but a sigil, relic, and weapons. I mean, if you have that much gold on hand, as someone who very recently just got the bank contract, I got that like in the last few days, it's very much worth it, especially if you've got a good few bank tabs. Turns your entire bank into shared inventory slots, which is incredible. So if you get it, you will not regret it. But yeah, like you could also get sigils and relics, and like that will also be super helpful for you as well. There's no bad choice, but yeah, as someone who has got the bank, it's really good. So yeah, you will not be disappointed.
I can see you've traveled far.
And the richest teleport center than me. Oof, yeah, it can be a bit rough. Oh, you could hit 35k AP. Hell yeah, big milestone. Have you maybe tested Power Antiquary? Very, very briefly. Not enough to form any real opinions on it. It's one I do want to try out more, especially in open world. I feel like that will be super fun. Especially if you run like the improvisation trait, you can actually get like a ton of those relics or artifacts, that's the term. I feel like that could be very, very fun. go. I hate this invulnerable phase. And swap pets again. Nice. If the pin integrity you don't like it, doesn't suit your playstyle, and that's totally fine. Like, it has, I'm going to say, a very unique playstyle, and it can be a bit polarized, and I agree with that. I've enjoyed Pistol Antiquary. Yeah, Pistol Antiquary I found was pretty fun. If I tested Power Antiquary, only the littlest bit. It's a fun playstyle. I'm not sure if it's one that I'll like play on the regular. Voice and Claw. It's one downside of Galeshot, it doesn't have a lot of stability that it can provide out to the team, so that is a bit rough. But yeah, just like, oh no, where's my food? Oh look, there it is, permanent bank, nice. So that in and of itself, super handy. Is it somewhat user-friendly, aka to new players? No. It is on the higher end of difficulty compared to other Thief builds, because you're going to be spending a lot of your time trying to figure out what artifact you're going to be using. That will take some time to get used to. It can be quite fast-paced as well, because it also does generate like a boatload of initiative, so you're going to be using a lot of skills very frequently. So it's not a particularly user-friendly one. It's not a low-intensity one for new players. It's one I think for, if you played around with Thief a bit, then I'm picking it up. Enter Voice and Claw. There we go. Got him in. Nice.
Quite a reward.
And yeah, we'll see how many shards we have as well, or eternal ice shards. Vagabond, great to see you, mate. How you been? Okay, so I think we have Shiver Peak Pass now. One trait you like with Galeshot is a trait that makes Cyclone, on the Cyclone by 4 and 5 skills, reset Bluster. Yeah, that's really cool. That's a super nice trait. And yeah, that's the one we're running now. I mean, I might even swap over to Claw. We're running Midnight King as a bit of a, open world build, just to ramp up our Might Fury a bit quicker. But we won't really need that here, so we can like juice damage a bit more. And yeah, we got 2 luminaries which do ramp boons super quick. One thing I'm getting used to is actually using like Piercing Gales and Mistral off cooldown. Mistral not necessarily off cooldown, I've got to use that at a bit of a different point. I'm not sure what relic to run the open world, but I was just looking at the Snow Crows page. And the other saying, yeah, Relic the Midnight King is a good one, Relic the Eagle's pretty good. Thief is just a straight damage buff, which that's pretty nice. Miss Stranger for siphoning health, especially because you do have a lot of rapid hits on this. So that could actually be pretty hype for open world. Zakharos always good. But you definitely do struggle a bit with other boons on Galeshot. It's very much you get Might, Fury, and Quickness. Doesn't have a lot of access to other ones. Aria, welcome in. How are you going? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is ConnorConCarne. You can also check out my YouTube channel there where I do a bunch of different Guild Wars 2 guides. Aria, how's it going? Thank you so much for popping in. Hope you're having a lovely day. And yeah, feel free to wait out those ads. Welcome in, Raiders. Right now we are doing some strike missions, testing out some Power Quickness Untamed, and we're having a pretty good time with it. Power Quickness Untamed is really pretty fun. We have many buttons to press, but each one's more fun than the last. Okay, let's go wait on the ready check. Use teleport. Oh, we got it. Nice. Oh, we're going. But yeah, the overall damage on this, pretty hype. Just wait for a second here. Nice, there we go. Pretty good.
Sounds like that worked.
You're doing well, Pansy. No need to worry. Okay, so let's go hit up. What's Miss Stranger want? Okay, private squad. Let's go head in. And thank you for the hydrate.
destroyers are crawling all over, and there's no dragons.
They didn't make things easy. Clear out the firebugs and make way for the prisons.
Let's check on the weapon we're on. Nice. How's new expansion been? Honestly, the new expansion has been really, really good, I've found. Yeah, they've done a really good job with it so far, and I'm very keen to see where they take it from here. Beautiful. Many boons. Sub 2
The area's clear.
fire,
Bring him down.
3 ice.
Break the champion's connection to the dragons. Then we use that magic to
Well,
cancel.
someone has DC'd by the looks. We'll see if they can come in.
Grand the risks. I chose you.
You can through arc DPS.
Clear out the trash for me, Commander.
Jormag has not yet joined you, Chief. You must draw them out.
We're long past excuses, right? You made your choice. This needs to end.
Dodge out of that. And thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Okay, damage on Quickness Untamed is Quickness Untamed. Quickness Galeshot is pretty sweet.
That didn't go to plan.
He'll be back. His pride won't let him stay away long.
Wonder where he gets that from. In the meantime, fire alarm!
Brad, are you yourself?
We're not here to kill you. We're here to purify Mortis.
Dodge out of that. Two fire, 3 ice. I'm enjoying Hammer Galeshot. Sweet, glad to hear that. Imagine the extra CC on Hammer would be pretty good. Hope you keep up those arrows a little bit more. So I want to be swapping pets like as much as possible. Because that also CCs, which will regenerate arrows.
We need to destroy the ley line siphons. Do that and we can break the connections to the dragons.
strongest draw mat.
Alright, 2 fire, 3 ice. This is me.
And the frozen. They will keep Harmonious cowed.
Don't let up. Both champions down.
Ram, come on! It sure does more than it hurts you!
Stand and have it turn it flat. Same time. One is not enough. We've got to bring Ryland and Ram down together.
Dodge that.
I've been immolated.
Big CC that we avoided. Very nice. Oh, it's the 2 quick DPS that are actually like highest now. I love it. Nice.
Use the prisms
Now,
now.
for Addict Knight, if you did tier 1 2 achievements, can you sell the items collector for it? You have to keep them at the end. Collection items, you should be fine. The actual, like, crafted back pieces and stuff, you might want to keep. Not 100% sure. Let's go Jorno. What do you recommend for new and returning players? You're currently living in a war and going through quests every 10 levels. You do it on the first 2 expansions and plan on playing through those next. Like, honestly, that's fine. I think that's a good way to progress. Working your way through the story is great. You're playing a character. Hopefully you're enjoying said character. Like, you're in a good spot. I think just continue what you're doing. That's really what I would recommend. Oh, big knockback. Relic Atrocity would be pretty sweet as well. I always want to use that relic more. I tried it on, like, Power Renegade, and that was a good time. Need to get more arrows. Nice. Oh, well, this white book series in the background, they're probably a bunch of Brandon Sanderson's books.
I feel it, champion. The connection's weak.
I'm a huge Brandon Sanderson enjoyer, so you're probably looking at a combination of Mistborn and the Stormlight Archive, that's it.
Is this working? Is this genuinely actually working?
Stay focused. One last push. For Bram. For all of us. Champion!
I'm really loving Quickness Galeshot.
This power!
Very fun to play.
So wild! Get to the prisms!
I'm coming. Hold on, Ori. No! Can't stop now. Not ready.
Champion, I'm pulling you back!
See if we can get anything good from this. Gotta say the absolute need public instances of all the strikes suddenly coming into DS this night and day for you. It's at the back of your head. Well, that's good to hear. Keen to see what they do with strikes going forward. Don't think we've got anything like Giga amazing there. And that was indeed an ending for Jormag. Few minutes break. Cool, we're going to go stretch our legs, catch everyone in a few minutes, sit tight. Now there is a time for complicated and sweaty DPS rotations, and then there is a time for sitting back and pressing through. So let's dive in with one of the most relaxing DPS builds in Guild Wars 2, Pistol Thief. Welcome back everyone. Pistol Thief is one of the easiest to play DPS builds in all of Guild Wars 2, and despite the need to press hardly any buttons, it actually does a surprising amount of DPS. Now most full DPS builds in Guild Wars 2 will do somewhere over 40k at their absolute maximum. We're not going to be reaching that, but getting above 30k is easily achievable, and that is enough for you to clear almost all areas of Guild Wars 2 endgame. And another unexpected benefit, the fact that this build is so easy to play means that it's very hard to mess up. There have even been times where I've found myself at the very top of the DPS charts, all while playing a build where I can literally spin around on my chair while I play. But there is more that you can do with this build, so I'm going to be covering all the different versions of this build, one where you can press literally 0 buttons, one where you can support your team with boons, and another where you can get surprisingly competitive DPS, all while spamming one skill. So let's dive in. Now for Pistol Thief, we must first equip 2 pistols. Now the entire build functions while spamming one skill. That is Pistol 3 Unload. Now the way Thief weapon skills work is that instead of having skill cooldowns like you would on other classes, you instead have initiative, these little diamonds above your skill bar. Now each skill will cost a set amount of initiative, so a lot of different Thief builds actually boil down to just spamming the highest damaging skill per initiative as much as possible, filling time and then spamming again. We're going to be taking that to the extreme here with Unload, which is going to cost us 3 initiative, and if all of your attacks hit, you are going to regain another 2 initiative. Now this combined with your inherent initiative regeneration rate means that you can spam Unload indefinitely, provided that all of your attacks hit. Now one of the first things you're going to want to do is change your auto attack from Vital Shot to Unload. To do that, you can simply hold Control and right click on Unload. And with that, your auto attack icon is now changed, and that is honestly the main skill you need to know about on Pistol. It completely replaces your auto attack, so there's no need to worry about Vital Shot. Bowler Shot is good for a little bit of immobilize, but because we don't have any condition duration baked into this build, the immobilize duration is not particularly long. Headshot is an incredibly useful CC skill, so make sure you at least are aware of what it does. That 2-second daze is quite handy, even if it does cost 4 initiative. And Black Powder is going to create a smoke field which can blind nearby mobs, but because we are a fully ranged build and this is quite expensive in terms of initiative, you'll find yourself very rarely making use of this. Now when it comes to the builds and the different options we have available, I'm going to start with the traits that are consistent across each of the different builds, and then we're going to go into some of the specifics. First up, with Deadly Arts, we're going to take Dagger Training because even though we're not wielding daggers, we're going to get extra power for free. Reveal Training is once again going to give us extra power. The main reason this is here though is that extra 80 power. Expose Weakness will cause you to deal 2% increased damage per unique condition on your target, so while it won't be hugely relevant for you when you're by yourself, when you're with a group of people and the boss has all conditions on it, that's going to be a significant damage increase. Executioner is one of your big damage modifiers, and it's going to cause you to deal 20% extra damage to any target below 50% health. That's a big old modifier. And in Critical Strikes, Keen Observer is going to give you 10% extra critical chance, as well as an extra 5% critical chance when our health is above 50%, so a potential 15% extra crit chance, very handy for reaching crit cap. Twin Fangs is going to cause us to deal 5% increased critical damage, and if we're above 50% health, we're going to deal an extra 2% critical damage, so 7% total. And we're also going to get increased critical hit chance when we are hitting a foe from behind or the sides, if we're flanking them, or if they are defiant. So we're talking any boss above a champion. This is a 7% critical strike increase, and it's very important for us to reach 100% crit chance as a power build. An important deviation from the regular power thief builds is taking the deadly aim trait, which is going to cause our pistol attacks to pierce enemies and deal 10% extra damage. So this you can actually cheese by targeting an enemy that's towards the back of a group, attack them, and then hit everything between you and them for a whole bunch of extra cleave damage. So keep that in mind. Ferocious Strikes is some extra critical damage when targets are above 50% health. To power build, damage modifiers are always a good thing. No quarter is going to make it so that when you land a critical hit when you have Fury, it's going to extend the duration of your Fury. So upkeeping 100% Fury on yourself is very, very easy. On top of that, we're also getting 250 Ferocity, which is a significant damage increase. Now, Deadeye is the elite specialization that you typically would associate with Pistol Thief, so we'll cover this one first. For the purposes of this build, the main thing you need to know about Deadeye is that your steel is replaced by Deadeye's mark, which, thanks to the trait Iron Sight, will make you deal 10% extra damage to your mark target and take 15% less damage from that target. So it helps with your damage and your survivability. The trait One in the Chamber is going to make it so that whenever you cast a cantrip, which is one of your Deadeye specific skills, you're going to get a new stolen skill, and these stolen skills deal 25% more damage. Now, your stolen skills in Deadeye will typically provide boons and deal some damage, so they're nice things to slot in, and this is a nice little free bit of extra damage. Renewing Gaze is an important trait to be aware of, or at least just know how it interacts with your build. So Deadeye's mark will recharge whenever your marked target is defeated. So you'll mark a target, defeat it, and then as soon as it's gone, you can mark a new target. Make sure you're always marking a target. It gives you a whole bunch of benefits. Premeditation will cause you to deal increased strike damage for each boon that you have. This is a little bit of extra damage when you are by yourself, and you get some extra concentration, so boon duration. This is a nice little bit of extra damage on yourself when you're solo, but when you're in a full group and you have all the boons on you, this can be a huge damage increase. Like we mentioned before, Iron Sight is going to make it so you deal 10% extra damage to your marked target, and you're going to take 15% reduced damage from them. Be Quick or Be Killed will grant you a few seconds of quickness whenever you mark a foe, and you get an extra 200 power and 200 precision whenever you have a target marked. So once again, we're always going...
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And good, we did lose some people as expected, but that's okay. So now I can just go EOD 4. It's just DPS. You're watching that? Well, you can always continue watching our YouTube videos over on our channel there, so go check that out. Okay, let's... Oh, we got the daily done. Sweet. Got a bunch of the weeklies done. Good, and then we should just do the Crimson Plateau jumping puzzle, then weekly done. We can get something pretty sweet from that. Let's continue with our farm here. No, I don't need this character here, actually. It just looked like it was in the same spot, but it's really not. I realized it as soon as I saw Verdant Brink. Character select. Starlit Wheel, there we go. I tried out a thief build just saw. Awesome, which one was that? I didn't see which video was going. Was it the Pistol Thief one? So I do really enjoy that one. Nice. Oscar, do you play Guild Wars off-stream? Basically, no. Might like log in occasionally if I've got like spare few minutes, or if I need something for a particular video I'm working on. But no, I basically just play Guild Wars 2 on stream. And cool.
Sweet and steady.
Let's grab that. We'll go back to our Galeshot. Not doing 15 hours a day. Yeah, see, I got to up my game. No, this means I basically don't ever burn out on Guild Wars 2, which is really nice. There's always something for me to do, and every time I get to log into Guild Wars 2, I'm like, yes, I'm excited to do it. There's never a point where I'm like, well, I've got nothing to do now. I have no idea what I'm going to do with my time. No, I'm always, oh, I get to do this and this and this. Let's go Arborstone. What's Addie been up to lately? She's just been chilling, living her best life. I've been able to take her out on some more walks lately, especially since Jess has been feeling a bit better since I think her thyroid levels have come a bit more under control, so she's got a bit more energy now, which is good, so we can actually take Addie out for some more walks. She's very happy with that. But even if we just like chill out around the house, Addie's just super happy. She's just very happy to be around us and do whatever we're doing. I worked on Aqua Breather, but no rush to get it done. Awesome. I think Aqua Breather might be my next one as well. How are we doing for noms there? So we'll start using up some of these. We've got the hatched chili pepper home instance node. Not bad. Sweet. I don't know, we'll use that, I guess. Or do I already have that? I think I might already have it. Oh, we've taken Galeshot underwater yet? No, I haven't yet. We're good for boons. Oh no, someone DC'd. Give them a minute. Alright, let's open up 101 of these.
Rare and valuable.
They can rejoin, I think. There we go.
Now this is a find.
Alright, that's all mostly processed. Let's start processing some of that.
Now this is a find. Quite a reward.
Just double check that we're actually in the... Yeah. I assume that's actually broken. Is that actually known in inventory? Yeah, it is. We got that from Strikes. And I'm gonna have to exit out to desktop and launch it back. I don't know why, like I've had more weird like connection issues, particularly with the trading post and the LFG recently. I'm not sure what causes that. Or if it's just like game being glitchy. There we go. Now, Archnick, welcome in. Do I use Snowcrow's builds? Yeah, generally I do, or I might use like a subtle variant of it, depending on whatever I need. But I find if you ever really sort of spend the time to, you know, fully optimize a DPS build, you're just naturally going to end up at what's on Snowcrows anyway, because a lot of the trait choices are fairly self-explanatory. Cool, let's get the ready spaghetti check.
No rest for you yet, sweet soul. Deal.
Oh, hi Addy, what's up?
I carry the wind.
You just...
Of course, you get up and just instantly start cleaning
just
yourself. Thanks,
love
Addy.
Everyone, huh?
I'm nigh invincible.
We should finish this now. Spend a few years on a list. Meet the most fascinating people.
Let's go target that one. Oh, where's my Trin?
I need your power. I need more. Please! I can't lose again.
My rotation's going to be a bit different now, but that's okay. Jump. So this achievement for Wycliffe doing all strikes, but except for is it worth doing EOD5 plus IBS doesn't seem to give much. The most profitable thing to do is really to do like IBS 5 and then the daily EOD in Soto. That's the best bang for your buck. I'm just doing it, one, because I actually need a whole bunch of shards for various things that I want to buy, and also just because I love doing them.
I carry the wind.
Such synergy.
Let's see that. Not using Mistral as much as possible. Yeah, if you want the Shard Spy stuff like Everbloom, Possessed Infusion, yeah, and I'm sort of saving up at the moment to buy the Possessed Infusions. That's really sort of forcing my hand in the number of strikes I do. Like, it's very beneficial for me in particular to do them. Nice. And your Cyclone Boat honestly just feels good enough to sit in by itself. But the most profitable thing to do is to do IBS 5, then the daily EOD and the daily SO2. That's the best use of your time if you're looking purely to maximize like as much gold and as many resources as you can get.
And now, to destroy you.
Bye, Eddie. So where's a CC? That's a CC. Hawkeye isn't. So Supersonic Arrow is a CC. That's just a mobilize. Does this count as full damage? Nope. Cancel check. There we go. Someone's ready. So we must do many CC next. Yep, someone DC'd. Very rough.
Get up.
Oh, I didn't actually use Hawkeye. Very sad. And Tassie, you played for 2 months now and you like strikes, got gear from strikes, and was what, working on your 3rd set now for heal. Nice. Didn't even look at how to craft marks, spy from the fractal bender. That's honestly fair. I haven't crafted anything for marks in like a super long time. It's not the most efficient way, I think, to gear now.
Power feels good.
Okay, is there? Nice. They felt pretty good.
Rare and valuable.
You think strikes easy way to do strikes get shards by gear? Yes, honestly, it's a really simple way. And it's definitely something I cover in my gearing guide as well on YouTube. Yeah, it's actually just a very good, consistent way to gear. Especially if you do strikes every day. They're actually really profitable to do. Oh, I'm not even like maximum damage yet either, because I'm still running Fireworks runes and not Scholar. Might even just run Relic of the Midnight King. Just because I'm noticing that might's a little bit low, so I think I can probably tidy that up a bit. Although actually on that fight, because we actually are spread out a fair bit, it might not be required at all. Jubers, thank you for the follow. Let's get that ready check off. Slash D.
Usually I prefer to handle these matters in hand. As deathbeds go, you could do worse. Enjoy the view. I represent Canada's future. You're mere pests.
A new PoE 2 league in December, probably. Oh, nice. And is there any word on when that's expected to be out of early access? And dodge that. Let's get the heal off for good measure. That was actually super useful there. I should be using Mistral there before I actually swap back to bow and use Hawkeye. Nice.
You think you're any match for me?
Come on. Oh, it's big knockback. Yeah, so we have to get used to sort of when we're CCing our target as well, because that's kind of also getting us. I think I'm also actually wasting an arrow. The quickness uptime is solid. Oh, someone's gone. Oh boy. More people in. BCC. That's good. It's starting to flow a bit more. Oof. See if we can get up. Our pet might be able to get us. That's cool. Rook, how's it going?
I'll dispose of you myself, you scum.
Let's go stand in that. Ooh, that one hurt. Let's try and get some reses. Back in the corner. And we got him. Nice.
Enough! This is fine. I can see.
Oh, Rook, you're fine. Excellent. Glad to hear that. You finished work for now and have to go out eating again for 2 hours. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I hope your evening goes alright. In fact, you literally dodge rolled off the roof. I'm not sure how you manage that. And Fermi, great to see you. How you been? Wish your new player's fights to be so epic for people the first few times. I completely agree. Oh, it's just a tiny gap. That's unfortunate. But yeah, this, like, I'm loving Quick and Galeshot. It's super fun. It's cool. We're building up some shards, which is nice.
I chose you.
I love animals happy to do this near a farmer. Nice.
I carry the wind.
Alright, let's go in and start blasting.
We must cleanse that corrupting magic. Push it into the prismatic rings. Fall to my home. There, it's been purified. Break it to send it back. It worked.
Nice.
Exposed.
Both of them just skip that mechanic. Super speed. Might lose some friends here. No, we didn't lose anyone. Oh, well, we still can, don't worry. Now we can go back in. Oh, it's gonna be fun. Not off the edge, nice. Screw it, we'll just target over here. We've still got this one left to go. Oh, get out of that. Nope, didn't want to do that. Stop attacking it. Oh, Split Blade does so much push, I love it. Oh yeah, don't stand in the goop. The goop is very bad. Jump a shockwave. Dodge the next two. Dodge that. Deal with this one first. Love the Zaitan music, it's so good. Nice.
Once more, it's working.
Ready to push. Big CC.
Now I will send this to the absolute moon. There we go. I'm gonna de-target it. Stop it. Why am I still attacking it? Hang on. I turn my character this way so it stops. There we go, now let's burst it down. There we go. I'm trying to make a weapon sheath keybind. I think I do have it. Like it's somewhere, I just forget it's there. Doing... Is there a must-do routine for dailies you need to Guild Wars 2? No, not really. It's really just whatever content you enjoy. Like if you enjoy doing strikes, you might do strikes every day. Enjoy fractals, might do fractals every day. If you enjoy open world, might do random metas. It really just depends. It's not even worth it to use get the weekly antique summoning stone unless you're using it. Oof, that's rough. But yeah, like doing the Icebrood Saga strikes daily is like really, really good gold. I think even just since we started, we've made about, 44 gold. It's been pretty good. And Panther, I hope you enjoyed that. We've still got, the Soto ones to go if you are so inclined. And yeah, boons are a bit scuffed. Actually, no, boons are fine. Just my icon to go on. Both, so it's CO plus Bebe DPS. I don't want to. Oh, that's fine. Obviously, these ones are chill. They're much easier than Harvest Temple. These ones definitely much easier.
Quite a reward.
Do Cosmic Observatory. This one, if you get the arrow on you, stand to the back of the group. If you get the prompt saying you're targeted by Soul Feast, just run away from the group.
Get away from me.
That's really kind of it. And just don't stand in the bad.
Come here. Rare and valuable.
Maxed out on Mithril again. We're going to have to sell off some of that.
Keep them away.
Port to perfect. There we go. See if we can get everyone in it. Wow, that's bright. Let's get out of that.
Now this is a find.
And let's process some more of these.
cannot take my power.
Cool, much more loot. Love to see it. We're just waiting on a perfect deed to get in. So if I'm actually going to check out our amazing friend PD over on Twitch, our fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer. How are we for food? Got 15 minutes. Cool. That should be enough to blast out both of these. So that arrow on you, stand to the back of the group. Yeah, spread when that AoE's on you. Don't stand in two of them. Dodge backwards out of that. Trying to stand in that if you can avoid it. And dodge back out of that. That one can hurt. Trying to get the res over here. Cancelled a skill there, which is very not okie dokie. Try and res a bunch of people there. Don't stand in the soul feast, whatever you do. Beautiful, we were able to actually survive that. Swap to get more arrows. Sidestep that. Get
Get that off the group. Let's target that Soul Feast. Nope, I targeted it wrong. Eventually I will remember to do that correctly. Nice, we got it. Sparrow, what's up? Just working today? Awesome. I hope you're having a good day at work. It's always great to see you. And your stream's going very well. Having a great time blasting through your strikes on Power, Quickness, Galeshot. It's been sweet. Febe. This one, Panther, just follow the squad. And try not to overlap any bad circles, really. That's about it.
Rare and valuable.
But nice, we got a bunch of gold there. And our shards as well are building up nicely.
Go forth, my minion.
Cool, let's get the ready check. I think we got someone with the new star floating around by the looks of that icon. Let's get the ready check going. Let's go. Oh, it's going to be nice doing Ceres normal mode after doing challenge mode for so long. There we go. Spread these out. Back in. And CC. Target Ceres again. Slowly getting a feel for the actual rotation. dodge that. Big CC. Dodge through that, and there we go. Walk back through everything. Stack those. And try and grab all of these. Try and run the malice away if you have it. Stack all these. Big CC. This is just where your healers have to try and out-heal everything. Nice. Let's see. You did 35.4k necro. Nice, that was pretty solid overall. Cool, so has all of the strikes done, which is sweet. And Patrick, thank you for the follow. But yeah, overall, Power Galeshot is like hype as hell. And Foxo, thank you as well for the follow. Almost wouldn't mind taking some of that into fractals. That would be pretty sweet. Doesn't have the biggest amount of utility though, so that's one downside of it. Gossek, it's great to see you. Cool, we're on many shards. Can I use that? Oh, cool. That's added to my home instance now. Sweet. Let's go pick up some stuff from the trading post. Yeah, type building to a Galeshot. Honestly, it's a power DPS or a power DPS. Oh no, power quick DPS. Or power DPS. They're really the two options. But it does them quite well. And you can run some other stuff, but those are sort of the two main ones that it's really vibing with. How you going? How's it going? Great to see you, mate. Hope you're having a good day. Let's use all those up. And thank you for coming, Panther. And Cal, thanks for coming as well. And yeah, congrats to you and your wife for building the Aqua Breather. That's sweet. No weird heal builds there? No, there's nothing in there that really makes it heal. So, no, I'm not aware of one existing. Doing amazing. I'm glad to hear that.
But yeah, we just blasted out a full round of strikes. That was a reasonable amount of gold overall. Working on Troubadour. How has Troubadour been going? So, junk. Is that just a note from Yasna? No, I can just go, I guess. Yeah, just delete it. It's taking up space and we can't have that. Concentration renewal. Ooh, we can salvage that. Prob's not going to use that. Yeah, that's how we get some of our gold back. Oh no, yeah, we'll use this to salvage that as well. It's another way for us to generate more gold. Take all. Now let's clear out some of this other rando stuff. Nice, that is done. And then we will also finish up the weekly by going into a squad, getting the Crimson Plateau jumping puzzle. Thanks, Praxis. Always love to see you. I think I've got 3 characters with map completion now on this account, so we're doing pretty well. We need to go get down here. Let's go nuke this one. Cool, got the chest. Wizard's Vault weekly is now done. Okay, anything else that's super handy to get? I mean, I will eventually get the starter kit. That will be good value. The Sender Weapons chest is good. Need to get more laurels. Do I save up for the Legendary Weapon starter kit? That might actually be the play. Because yeah, then it means I'll be able to craft one once I do a little bit of World vs. World, sell it, and then use that to fund the Aqua Breather, and then I should have a bunch of gold left over. And that should come out pretty well. But beautiful, let's go take a break now. Stretch our legs, and see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Do you want a tool that can help you get the perfect build set up every time? Aren't you curious which of these many sigils and runes is the best for you? Have you always dreamed of being able to tailor your build to exactly what you need? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering one of the most overpowered Guild Wars 2 tools around, the Discretized Gear Optimizer. Welcome back, everyone. I've mentioned it in my last few videos, and today we're finally delving into the detail about the Gear Optimizer. This is basically a tool which will let you compare different gear, runes, sigils, and food to see which is going to be the best choice for your specific build. It takes so much of the mystery away from selecting your ideal gear and food, and makes theory crafting your own builds infinitely easier. Right off the bat, I'm not affiliated with Discretize and I didn't develop this tool. I just use it all the time and think it's one of the best tools you, as a discerning Guild Wars 2 connoisseur, can use. So let's delve in and master this tool together. First up, we'll need to select our game mode. We can choose between Fractals, Raids, and World vs. World. The main difference between the Fractals mode and the others is that the Fractal mode will consider the various Fractal potions and your total Agony resistance. These give you extra stats, and ideally will give you a different gear loadout from the other areas of the game. If you're really into Fractals and want to have some specific Fractal builds, then feel free to select this option. Just remember that the build you optimize specifically for Fractals might not be the best choice for other areas of the game, due to you missing stats from the Fractal potions. For most players though, the Raid option will be the best choice. Select your class and build from the list of classes at the top of the page. Most of the current meta builds should be included here. If for some reason your build isn't here, select one that is closest to what you need and we can customize it later on. For this video, I'm going to be looking at the Power Quickness Herald build we have lined up for our next build guide. For the skills section, depending on what class and builds you pick, there will be different skills and passive buffs, usually from signets, included and checked here. Here we can see the tool has given us Burst of Strength, which gives us increased damage for 10 seconds after we use it. It's also assumed this buff is active 87.7% of the time. Let's just leave this as is for now. It's also listed Vengeful Hammers, which is the upkeep skill when we're in Jalis stance.
the skill reduces our incoming physical and condi damage, which isn't overly important today. So for now, let's just leave this unchecked. Take a quick look at these, see if they make sense for your build, and move on. And if you just started out using this tool, there generally shouldn't be any need for you to change these. In this next section, you can start choosing what runes, sigils, and food items we want to compare. Depending on what build you choose at the beginning, there will be different options already included for you. You can either remove some of these options or add new ones if you please. One very important thing to remember for this tool is that it will go through and compare every combination of runes, sigils, food, and gear you include. If you add too many of these, it is going to take a hideously long time for the tool to complete, so try and only select things that are relevant to your build. While this tool doesn't include every relevant item in the game, it does include basically all relevant ones you're going to come across. So no need to worry about all those super obscure runes that nobody uses. For our Sigil 1, we already have Sigil of Force included. Perfect. For Sigil 2, we now have some options to choose from. We have Sigil of Air, Accuracy, Impact, and Concentration. The tool will go through and compare each of these sigils to find out which is the best in our case. For runes, let's just leave it at Scholar. For now, let's leave our food and utility slots as they are. If you like, you can remove the Ascended food options and replace them with their regular version. In this case, Sweet and Spicy Butternut Squash. This will result in your build having slightly lower damage due to the lack of lifesteal on crit. The buffs and boons section should automatically be filled with the realistic boons and buffs that you need. Note that this section does include the specific Jade Bot tier as well, so remember to check if your build benefits from having extra vitality. In the infusion section, we can specify what type of infusions we want to include in our build if we really want to min-max. There are also some options on the left-hand side for some common pairings. For now, we'll just leave this blank and we'll come back to it later. In the stat options section, we can choose what kind of gear stats we want to compare. These should be pre-populated depending on your starting build choice. In this case, we have Berserker, Assassin, and Diviner, which seems reasonable. If we wanted, we could also go through and include Dragon's gear if we wanted to compare it. Just remember, adding in too many stat types here will really slow down the tool, so don't be a goofy goober here. We'll come back to the section after to play with some of the rarity controls, which can be surprisingly useful. The 4 slot section is very useful, especially if you don't have access to legendary gear yet. Here I could specify what gear I already have and don't want to change. For example, I could tell the tool that I want to keep all my existing Berserker's trinkets and just let it change the remaining slots. Once again, we shall return. In the priority section, we have a whole bunch of constraints to tell the tool to work with. We can tell it to optimize for damage, survivability, or healing. In this and most cases, we'll just optimize for damage. We can tell it what type of weapon we are using, either dual wielding or two-handed. In this case, I'm just going to leave it at dual wielding. We can also tell it to give us a minimum level of health, maximum level of toughness, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Here though, we can already see that it specified a minimum level of quickness, this being 30%.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay. Let's see what we shall do now. That was very fun working our way through the strikes there. I think here, what we'll do quickly, let's finish off the remainder of these characters who are parked at these chests. And Metagon, ever since last year moved from ESO to Guild Wars 2, you couldn't seem to get why people do double your DPS. You have a lot of experience with passing endgame ESO. This felt so different. So for last week you started passing, working on your build, and the Eureka moment. Food and enhancement really matters. Oh, they do. They absolutely do. So you started last week at 13k, then hit 27, a huge improvement. Add the food, today worked on the rotation, bumped up to 39k, finally finished with a 43k. Hell yeah, that is a really good level of DPS. And yeah, it's amazing how much things like food and utility, and as well, just, well, obviously having, you know, the right boons on you as well is it's a massive boon, goes in the name. Boons are a huge amount, but also just sheer muscle memory as well. Guild Wars 2 is very much a game where you have to really get in the flow and the rhythm of a specific rotation if you want to hit those like big chunkus numbers. But you definitely don't discount food and utility. And you often find, particularly with Guild Wars 2, like once you play it enough and you get more and more practice,
You can basically grab any build, and if you sort of understand how it works, you have food, utility, you have all the good stuff like that. You'll probably hit like 80% of the benchmark, like pretty quickly. Like we're talking maybe within half an hour to an hour, or something like that.
So pretty.
Whereas getting that last 20% takes a long time. Might take a few more hours to get it from 80 to 90%, and then from 90 to 95 or 100, like those real sweaty numbers, you're talking dozens of hours. So it can take quite a while to hit those uber high numbers, but once you get comfortable with Guild Wars 2 and just how most of the builds function, then you can start to hit your 80% pretty quickly. For a new player, what's a good core DPS build for PvP, PvE currently? Don't have any X-Packs filmed now. I'm not sure. Well, I can give some very high level like PvP information. I don't do a lot of PvP myself. Oh, did I miss that one again? Stop having connection issues. It's fine. You're fine. But for PvP, things that have always That's just... It's trolling me. There we go. We got it. For PvP, I think things like Core Guard, I think, has floated around for a while. Core Necro is also one. Core Warrior. I think I've actually done some stuff on Core Thief as well in the past. And for PvE, again, Core Thief is actually one that can pull pretty decent numbers. But that requires Spear as well, so it doesn't really work that much for you if you've got an X-Packs. Core Warrior is a really good one as well. That's just been a good DPS for quite a while. Core NG as well. Oh, mech. Can you not? Once again, the game has decided that our level of farming is no longer allowed. Core Hammer Guard, yeah, Core Hammer Guard, that's true. That's another build. That one will pull acceptable numbers. Mubson, welcome in as a fairly new player. Just got to 80. Nice, he chose Luminary as your main spec. Based off past specs released, how much do you think new specs will be nerfed to the ground? Don't know if it's a good idea to choose it. Luminary I don't expect to be nerfed much, if at all. I'm not sure what power Luminary is sitting at in terms of DPS, but from everything I've heard, it's not one of the massive outliers. For a bit of context, before this expansion, DPS builds were sitting at around the 40 to 46, 47k mark. It's sort of this is where a valid DPS build will sit. So what will probably happen, because what we got now is we have some outliers like Antiquary, Evoker, Conduit. Yeah, Conduit's absolutely busted right now. Rituals, things like that, sitting high 50s, low 60s. You'll probably see those builds brought down to around about the mid 40s mark or so. And even though that would represent a significant nerf, don't view it as these builds suddenly becoming bad. Just view it as these builds actually becoming balanced. It's actually a bit of a weird thing when you consider things like Galeshot. Galeshot actually has a DPS number. It's actually a little bit on the high side. It's quite hard to pull off though. But just for regular players, its DPS is balanced. It is sufficient. It does as much DPS as you'd expect a DPS build to do. So honestly, I wouldn't expect that one really to get nerfed much, if at all. You might only get some slight tweaks around the edges to maybe tweak how it feels a little bit. Same thing with Amalgam. Amalgam's like broadly sitting at a totally fine level of DPS. I think it's almost kind of the same with Troubadour as well. Troubadour could use a bit of a tone down from some of the things that I've seen. Alack Luminary 42-ish DPS, and DPS Luminary is 48. Okay, so they're like a little bit on the high side, I think. So I'd probably expect... Honestly, I'd probably expect it to be brought around to like 44, 45 or something like that. You're talking very, very slight DPS loss. So I think Luminary is pretty safe. And bear in mind, like, each class will probably not be brought down at the same rate. You might get one class get hit and then brought down, couldn't be brought down a little bit too aggressively, and then might have to be brought back up. And then next one, you might get another one or two that will get brought down. It doesn't all happen all at once. It'll just be whenever the balance team at ArenaNet actually gets to it. So there might be some Busto specs sitting there for, you know, a bit of a time longer. Yeah, Guardians like just always had good value. Like, core Guardian utility skills are just absolute god tier. You got Aegis, stability, swiftness, reflection, projectile reflection. There's like a ton of just uber useful stuff in there. Ooh, Sigil of Malice. Do I have any upgrade extractors? Oh, we do. How much are Malice going for now? Was my trading post like balked? Probs. I'll have to just restart my game. That happens. Don't know why. Okay, it's really doing a thing. Hang on. Is it Control Shift Escape? It's the thing to bring up system monitor here. Oh, no, there it goes. Let's stop that. Alright, now just Lutris is having a bit of a freak out. Yeah, Lutris can have an error, that's fine. Nick off. What is my shortcut to bring up the system monitor? I mean, I'll just bring it up normally. Applications. Processes? Maybe that's it. Sort by name? Do I have Guild Wars 2 floating around through here? Nope, I'm not seeing it. Stop it. Honestly, do we just nuke Lutris? Probs. Yep. Just nuke Lutris. Bye-bye. Quit application. Yeah, just quit. Okay, that nukes streamer bot as well. What distro are you on? I'm on Nobara. There we go. We'll just bring them both back up. And yeah, I think generally going into first person does make it, you know, a little bit easier to hit some of those ones, but it is actually also a little bit ping dependent as well. Okay, so we've done that. Ah! The auto run, it gets us. We're at Doom and Cleansing, so let's check what Sigil of Malice is going for. Oh, Malice is going for like many golds. Okay. So we'll do that. Impact's pretty good. No, Sigil of Doom, I think, goes for like 5 gold. And that's almost worth me getting out of bed for. Yeah, it goes for literally 5 gold. My genius is uncompared. Let's see, do I have any other Sigils of Doom floating around? Got Impact there. Impact's pretty good. Concentration, that's Force and Accuracy, that's Smoldering. I'll salvage that just by using a regular. Sigil of Tempest will be pretty sweet. I think that's kinda everything that's uber high value, unless I want to get the Sigil of Impact out. Probs, I think we're kinda at that point. It's just a good thing for me to do. Okay, let's drag those back in. Oh, that one's fine. And then, yeah, screw it, we'll just sell these instantly. Don't think, we must only progress. Oh, Impact. It's like it's worth me getting out, but it's not uber high value for me. Okay, that is done. So I think we've actually farmed all of our characters now, which is sweet. Oh, we've made like 75 gold tonight. That's pretty sweet. It's not too bad. And then we'll consume that. How are we doing on agony resistance as well? Ooh, we're not doing well on this character. Ah, do I just... No. Like, I actually don't... I do fractals on a few characters, but I don't do it on an insane amount. So what I'll actually do is I'll extract the infusions from this character. Or else I'm going to have to burn 80 gold, which I don't have monumental amounts of gold right now, so I don't really want to. I'll make it back in, I don't know, a few hours, but nah, in a few minutes I can do this. And prob's less. Right. I wish there was a button just to remove all infusions. We can get that.
I'm at your service. Seize the moment. My time is precious. Rare loot.
It would almost be easier, and I am so tempted just to wipe every equipment template and rebuild them, because that will remove the infusions from everything. What happened here? Alright. So we have that done. Are you rocking? Oh, you're still rocking infusions.
It's valuable.
Okay, I've got a celestial set. It's not unhinged. It's not the weird shaman set I was running. New item, legendary upgrade extractor. I mean, I do have the endless upgrade extractor on my NA account. But honestly, this is just a... We just need a button. Just a button. Just a button to remove all infusions from legendary gear.
My time is precious.
Okay, we got 16 there. That's fine. Cool, that's probs enough to work with. That actually counts towards my profit. Me extracting all those infusions has actually upped my profit in the live tracker. That's quite funny. How long did it take me to get all the legendaries I have? It's probably taken me about 2 years to get where I'm at. But my account is 1,000, almost 700 hours. So I'm basically full legendary except for weapons and the aqua breather. Can I press enter? Ooh. Yes. Oh, that's even better. 144. Yeah, that's fine. And Rising, you have difficult questions. Is it worth giving up the power on gear to get more concentration for my upkeep? Or is it the same power in the end? The answer to that is it depends. There's no one-size-fits-all answer there. If you're talking about like in-game group content builds, no. Because you'll have 5 people, might will basically be covered by your healers and your offensive boon support. If you're by yourself in open world and you're trying to design it around that, maybe. It depends, because you might have some condition builds that might take ritual gears, so they can upkeep boons. You might have some power builds that will take diviners. There are things like pack runes as well, which will also give you extra boon duration. And where's pack? Yeah, you can get a bunch of extra boon duration in there. Generally, I try and get it from your runes, your food, and maybe your relic before you get it. Did you get ZA? No, I haven't got ZA. Don't know if I honestly have time to play it. Let's see if there's a Fractal Kraken. Yeah, there we go. /P DPS. Fireworks runes as well, that's another one. I think I'm actually running fireworks runes on this at the moment. I gotta change them. What's the DPS version of this build? Give us power Galeshot. Yeah, let's go. This one wants Scholar. Happy days. Is power Galeshot? Oh, this is open world builds. Oh no, no, that's not right. Oh. Power Galeshot. Yeah, there we go.
The Jade Sea. Don't recognize the exact location. Go look around.
Let's follow the trail below. Grab anything you can find, but survivors take priority. Parachutes from the cargo hold. Use them as needed. Leftovers get sold.
There we go.
Take them out!
There we go. Do you like this fractal? Not overly. It's very long. We're off to a flying start here. It's an interesting fight. It's an interesting fight. It needs to be half the length. Or a third the length. Then it would be a fun fight. It's just long boy is what it is. Force. Yeah, this should be impact. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just overwrite. Do I overwrite that? No, I might be able to get it out at some point later.
This will be unpleasant for you.
Oh, you do the CM, you can skip the road there.
God! I can't move! Hurry! I hear the Naga! Ione, please! We can begin.
What are the best glyphs? Yeah, get the volatile magic ones.
like that. We're all doing good DPS. Oh. Oh, almost died. Think we might be dying here. Oh.
I'm nigh at victory. Such synergy.
Yeah, just generally as a rule of thumb, if you don't have it, always get Glyph of Volatility. Nope, someone else just died. And yep, I agree, this fractal needs a checkpoint. Sufferance, nice. Thank you for the watch streak, mate. Oh. Ah, where we going, where we going, where we going? Run, 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 run. I gotta deal with a mechanic now. Let's go! Don't die. Oh, look at us go. Bounce. Oh boy. Bounce out of that. Oh, good. Look at that. I don't even know how I survived that. Don't use that skill. It's gonna send me off the edge. Oh, look at your many skills.
But get Glyph of Volatility on each. Just do it. It's like the best thing you can do, especially as a new player. Always Glyph of Volatility on all three. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Oh. Drop? What happens if I die here? Let's find out. Ah. Ignore all mechanics. Oh boy, oh, forgot the mechanic. It's fine. Yep, screw it. Oh wait, where are we going? Oh boy. There we go. Back away. Oh. Oh, glorious. Don't look at the boss. Detarget the boss, look to the edge. Come on. Our boss is here. Back away! Oh, look at us go. We're just vibing now, no idea what we're doing. We're just doing good stuff. Run, 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 run. Oh, I just moved away. This is such a long fight. This boss has like more than Doom levels of health for what I can only assume is a tremendous reason. Oh, detarget the boss and run. Oh, big fear. Back away. Oh, did we get it? Oh, we got there. Alright, what's the actual... Barrage, Summon, Cyclone Bow, Bluster, Quarry's Peril. What even are these skills? Is Quarry's Peril 4? Okay, that's 4. 5, Perfect Storm, Mistral.
At least you sent him back to wherever he's from.
I don't think I've actually done CM on this one yet. Does anyone know the mechanics? Oh, Doom CM is 40 mil. Canaxai is 33.9. Oof.
You're carrying some kind of natural energy. I can't determine its origin, but it feels warm. Well, it could be enough to protect you from the ice.
Yep, haven't done CM on this, so let's do.
picking up a massive Elder Dragon energy signature. It's not real, but try telling my senses that.
She cried out for you, but her voice was so faint. Even I could barely hear her cow in the
Silky Power, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that.
I call upon your power.
There's a high concentration magic cylinder here. It looks like the only way through is... One of you will have to sacrifice that protective energy. That'll leave you vulnerable, so hurry!
live fire frightens my ice pool.
This fractal should represent a real place, but it's not quite right. Incomplete, or half-remembered.
Let's target out that.
There's a temporal fractal of someone here, and this is their perspective. It must be a bare wall. So try to let them speak through. You might get some contact clues.
Let's go attack over here. How's Galeshot for open world? Honestly, it feels very, very fun for open world, I think. How's how's it going?
Go! Make for the pass! If only one reaches the others, enough it will be!
Don't poison your bearkin against me. I understand your rage, your fear. I've mourned my own family. My brother.
They're playing Troubadour's expansion a lot. Hell yeah, that's great.
Bring your people to me instead of driving them away.
Is this new fractal? Yeah, this is the most recent one. Let's see how the CM is. I have no idea.
Without loss, without grief. Oh, know that peace is also we're wanted for.
Don't say her name!
Hey, are you
Oof.
still with me?
It's like that? Yep. So I go up first. So now I go up next.
Keep her name off your lying tongue.
So where we going? Where we going? What are we doing? Up. Ah, okay. Now we figured it out.
She wanted to go home to her family. She wanted to feel her son again.
Or you'll be dead. Blade sword.
We go stand in this one. Okay, I gotcha.
Chicken Weir wanted to live.
Okay, we gotta spread, and now we gotta get up. Ah. Okay, we now understand it. Mostly.
You understand
Oh, many achievos!
what of sacrifice. You feel no warmth, have none to give. Empty you are. Empty and
Experience acquired. Yes, we've now mastered the encounter. Yeah, it's a classic really bad AoE edge to them. Yeah, we could sort of tell by looking at it, like, yeah, that seems like one we probably shouldn't be in. I'm doing 8th blade now, okay. If there is the aquatic fractal, we'll do it. I need to just do a round or two on the golem practicing the pure DPS when we're on the Q DPS one. They're similar, obviously, but because your bluster doesn't get refreshed, it doesn't feel as smooth. The power DPS one actually feels slower. Up we go.
Now that's just excessive.
Oh, we got some speed going on here. I love it. A new returning player, add-ons essential? No, add-ons are not essential at all.
Too interesting for the follow. Point blank shot is a bit cursed there. It gives you 2 levels. Good lord.
Let's see what this does.
Vindy can't dodge underwater. It can, but it's really bad. As someone who just did map completion on Vindy, it's real bad. Just underwater, the rest is fine.
This is a sterile research environment. Leave at once. Very well. Why don't you play with live wire? Time to amplify the power. Cry! Yes. Cry like criminals like it. Won? You've won nothing! Tremble and cry as I unleash my greatest... Valuable.
Okay, that was fine.
More
How
accolades.
much I hate those grubby little inquests.
Okay, so now I can keep learning this rotation. Bluster, Fleeing Sapphire. Okay, we're literally just like auto-attacking a bunch. Alright. So we're kind of doing it. It's just we're auto-attacking in bow a hell of a lot more. Cyclone bow. It's basically just the same thing but slower. Okay.
And apparently you're inquest.
Don't let that throw you, know.
So,
Looking into the causes, Disaster.
What are you doing?
Reactor core sample. This situation is deteriorating faster than I expected. By my reading,
you can't get the core sample you need.
Ah, no glide.
you need to cool it down.
I say disable the colliders in the adjacent lab. Stop them from bombarding the core with high magic particles.
That'll fine too.
Get the sample. You're just in time.
That shield
Which way are they going?
just makes you're going to need to access code for that security door. One of the surviving techniques.
It has The next lab I work at has to have a strict no Silvari consultant.
Nice. So yeah, on the quickness version, you're basically not auto-attacking in your Cyclone Boat, or if you are, it's super minimal. Whereas in the power one, because you don't have the trait that regenerates your blaster, it's much slower to play. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Oh, this will be fun in a pretty pog fractal group. Everything's just going to kind of get nuked from orbit.
Whining. I need these results. In case you haven't noticed, we're running out of time. Yes, the experiment will probably kill you, but it will also advance the Inquest's march toward total world domination. Subject 6. Now, right now, take your medicine. Some of these never survived this fiasco. Find me to death. I'm your creator.
Oh, nice. First there was... Ah! Oops, stop attacking. Oof. Oh, GG that, unfortunately. You want to try Guild Wars 2 as a playable solo? Absolutely it is. Even if you don't have like a static group of people to play with, you can 100% just like pug content. There's a lot of content there. It's great for you as a solo player. It's how I tended to play Guild Wars 2 before I started streaming. No, Arc DPS should just kind of automatically resize depending on your squad. That's pretty normal. Oh, this one's gonna hurt. We really missed our burst there. We got him. Yeah, if we cancel our Cyclone Bow 5, we're like really shit out of luck. And thank you for the hydrate. No, 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 no. Oh, GG that. Oh, that's because if you have window relative position checked, then it will actually, you know, resize, because mine are like constantly linked together. So if you set window relative position, then yes. Nice, there we go. A distinct 80 in finding hot almost impossible to solo content. Should you skip and go straight to health? I mean, not necessarily. Heart of Thorns is deliberately like much harder content than Corteria. That's where the biggest difficulty jump in the game is. The best thing you should probably do is kind of check to see if your build needs a bit of refining. So it might be a good time to take a look at what your particular build is, compare it against a build guide, maybe look at a specific sort of open world build. You might find something a bit better. What kind of build are you running? What character are you rocking? Oh, using Condi Virtuoso build for meta battle. Okay, maybe see if there's some changes you can make to the open world version of that. You might maybe even want to put like a shield on your offhand, so you can give yourself some protection as well. That might be useful. But yeah, Virtuoso in particular is can be a bit of a tough one. Yeah, swap some of your utilities out for some more survivability as well. That will be helpful. Like a blink just to skip past some mobs. Yeah, some extra survivability in your build is probably going to do you wonders. And the boon table is really just boon uptime. It's not strictly showing you who's outputting what. No, what are we doing? Ah, screw it. Just... I'm not consuming a revive orb for that. This run here can honestly be a bit dicey at times. Just, oh, make sure you don't get crippled.
I'm incapacitated. Come here.
Target the champion Etten. Is there a projectile reflect in here? Dunno. Oh.
Test subjects may experience dizziness, confusion, and death.
And Sheepsy, thank you for the follow.
Keep progressing. We're getting closer to the local instability.
Oh, this is literally a golem fight. Yas, 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 yas. Oh, cool, someone did the leap.
What's the best way to grab Ascended gear? Oh, thank you, Fermi, for plugging our gearing guide there. But yeah, honestly, a lot of the ways to get Ascended gear are covered in that guide. But yeah, there'll be things like doing Fractals of the Mist, doing raids, strikes, buying it from the Wizard's Vault as well is great. But nice, let's take a look at our loot there. Let's see if we actually got some Ascended from it. Do you get Ascended gear from Quick Play Fractals? Much less frequently. You'll get it mostly from the tier 4s. The Wizard's Vault will reset. It'll reset in a few months. So the rewards, if you go to the special tab, you can see we've got 83 days remaining. That's when the actual rewards in the Wizard's Vault will reset. So you can get more here, but in my gearing guide, I'll cover a lot of different ways for you to get Ascended gear. There you go, see I've got like some Ascended rings, even though they're not useful for me, and we're looking for Ascended weapon chests. So I didn't get any Ascended weapon chests, so we're a bit sad about that. But otherwise not too bad. Let's go pick up some loot. There's 74, 38, let's buy another 40 fractal encryptions. Or maybe another fractal encryptions. Let's get another 70. I'll just place a buy order. What does the Tome of Knowledge do when you're already 80? It gives you a Spirit Shard. That's because you're looking at the weekly tab. You got to go over to the special tab. The special tab will be like when the overall Wizard's Vault is resetting.
Rare and valuable.
Destroy that, destroy that. Let's go fractal weapon crate. Yeah, let's get that. Salvage all our rares.
Quite a reward.
Salvage our blues. Salvage them. Okay, sell off everything here. Distraction works of answering chat questions. What are you talking about, Fermi? This is work. Do you have a full build of Mesmer? Over my YouTube channel, we'll have quite a few different Mesmer builds covered there. So we've actually made, so far in tonight's stream, about 121 gold, which is pretty sweet. So I can actually sell that for more on the trading post, but I'm not bothering. And pop these here. And fractal keys and go down here. And you get back to doing fractals? Definitely. Like, fractals honestly just fantastic gold. Okay, let's see, where are we at here? I might even just... Do I pop my rings just in here for now? I can salvage them later. Cool. longbow, I'll just salvage that.
Rare and valuable.
That can just get added in there. Is buying fractal chests from the TP worth it? Yes. Generally place a buy order for them. It's a better deal, obviously, and they feel pretty quick. I was just being a bit lazy there. But yeah, like if you got extra keys, yeah, buy the encryptions to open them. Because yeah, I just made a good chunk of gold there. Well, see, there we go. We've actually made like quite a bit. So it's 121 gold just from tonight. I want to place an order. Did I just... Buying? No. Sell items. Sell these +3s. A bunch of +11s. I think we should probs buy some... I mean, that was like super fun. So what I might actually do is buy 4 +9 infusions from here. We can get 3 at least. Can I get one more? Yeah, we can.
That is all.
Let's add them to my weapons. Cool, there we go. That's like pretty stonks in terms of infusions now. Why did I bought another +3 infusion. Okay, cool. Gold is getting back up there. Let's process some more of this loot for more gold. 55. Use all. Salvage all that. 35. Oh, that's got Sigil of Force. Hello. Did not expect such a thing. More Ectos, love to see it. Consume all that. I'll just sell him off instantly. I literally don't know who buys those, but someone does. I'm sure we just made someone really happy. And we will consolidate our luck. There we go. Luck is now consolidated. Nah, screw it, we'll just destroy those. Gotta keep his inventory clean. Do I need this for anything? No, I'll just keep it there for now. This might actually just go into the bank. Yeah, some random collection item that I don't know what it's for, so it will live there. I actually haven't played since 2012. Is there anything you should know before jumping back in? Only have the original game? Well, definitely, if you're planning to come back to Guild Wars 2, one, great decision, universally a great thing to do. But I definitely recommend picking up the expansions, even if, like, there will probably be a sale coming around sometime soon, and we've got Black Friday coming up. That's usually a pretty good sale time. But yeah, if you can grab the expansions on sale, that's great. Like, the expansions are going to be the best thing you can do overall for your enjoyment of the game, so I 100% recommend you pick those up. Let's drag those there, or maybe down here. There we go. But even if you don't want to, buy all the expansions right now, and you've got a bit of a hankering to get into some improved expansion content, because the expansion content is much better than the core game, pick up the Heart of Thorns Path of Fire bundle. You get 2 expansions for the price of 1, so good times, that's fantastic. But overall, just probably work your way through the story. If you haven't done the core story, work your way through that. It gives you a bunch of mastery points, which is one of the main progression systems after level 80. The mastery system basically gives you account-wide upgrades, most notably auto loot. Auto loot is fantastic, so yeah, do the core story, get your mastery points, get yourself auto loot, you're going to be happier for it. You get different upgrades to mounts, you get gliding, specific things for raids. There's tons of different masteries tied to all different areas of the game. So yeah, work towards, you know, increasing that over time. It's going to make your life better. That's kind of, yeah, generally I recommend playing through the story, just in general for any returning player. Either continue through the expansions or continue through the core story. It's going to be incredibly well worth it. A new play here, how do we get flying mounts? Do we need the dragon expansion? To get the griffin, hang on, I'll just exit it. A lot of the mounts are tied to the Path of Fire expansion, so if you get the Heart of Thorns Path of Fire bundle, yep, that will give you them. You will have to go through some process to unlock them. And I'll just get off here, I can't actually mount up. Right here, oof. Off we go, just run far away, there we go. So yeah, if you want the griffin one, this is tied to the Path of Fire expansion. So you're going to have to complete the Path of Fire story. It's going to get a collection for you. Then you'll get it. It's about 250 gold. Bit pricey, but if you buy some stuff or buy some good rewards from the Wizard's Vault, you can get that super quick. If you want the Sky Scale one, this was originally tied to Living World Season 4, so you get this via completing some collections. It's a bit pricey and time consuming through Living World Season 4, or you can also get it through Secrets of the Obscure as well. It's a much quicker way to get it through Secrets of the Obscure, a bit cheaper as well. And Skimmer, this one, well, I have a B here, but this is a Skimmer. It's basically the underwater one or the on-water mount. You can get this through Path of Fire, and yeah, you got a little bit of flight here, but if you get Visions of Eternity, the latest expansion, you have much more flight available to it. So there's different ways to get different flying mounts. But definitely check out my guide, Wizard's Vault. Let's see if that command works. Yeah, check out my guide on how to make gold using the Wizard's Vault. Just doing the very first weekly, buying the cheap gold you can get from the Wizard's Vault rewards, that will give you 90 gold. Then if you buy whatever mystic coins you can and sell them, you've made about 150 to 160 gold just by doing the first weekly, and that will take you a few hours. So then yeah, you can get some more gold the next week, sell a bunch of materials, and you will have the gold for that. Hey, thank you, Sheeps. I really appreciate that. Loving the game so far? That's great. And honestly, like, as you get into the expansions as well, the game is going to get better and better. Oh, this build, let's go there. And let's go Midnight King. Yes. Now we can go nuke this Warthog. Oh, you see him going on Flying Dragons? Yeah, that will be the Sky Scale. I don't think I actually have a fancy Sky Scale skin on this account. But yeah, that's the Sky Scale. You get it through Living World Season 4, which you can buy from the gem store. You can also convert in-game gold to gems to get Living World episodes on the gem store as well. So there's that option for you. But as a new player, that can be quite time-consuming. That's much more appropriate if you are well versed in ways of making gold. Look at all those cows. Never seen so many cows. Not that satisfying. So all you need for Griffin is 250 gold and to finish Path of Fire. Generally speaking, yes, there will be some like collections you need to complete, but the collections are pretty chill overall. The actual important part is going to be the 250 gold. Isn't Skyscale available through Soto now? Yes, you can also get it through Secrets of the Obscure. But if you want, you know, the most benefit from Skyscale, you want to get both rounds of Mastery, so you want to do both unlock methods in the long term. Oh, projectile reflect. Oh no. New player safety recommend getting Skyscale first, makes traversal and keeping up meta trains much easier. Skyscale is like amazing value as well. Although I will say, as a new player, do not underrate the experience of going from Core Tyria into Heart of Thorns without mounts. That is a huge difficulty jump, but it's also an experience, and it's an experience that a lot of veteran players had, and that honestly all of us look very, very fondly upon, because the experience of moving through the Heart of Thorns maps, navigating them, it feels very rewarding and very engaging to play. It does very much get trivialized if you have mounts. So yeah, if you want it to be easier, yeah, grab mounts, but it is actually a very cool experience going in there, having that difficulty spike without the mounts. So consider enjoying that. Oh, you can't do hot without mounts anymore since you get Raptor automatically. That's true. Okay, well, have Raptor then, but don't have like all the flying ones, I guess. But also, I'm going to go take a quick break, stretch our legs, use the bathroom, see everyone in a few minutes. Does this button still work? Where's it? Hold this button. Yeah, I think it still does. Okay, cool. We'll catch everyone in a minute. Now there is a time for complicated and sweaty DPS rotations, and then there is a time for sitting back and pressing 3. So let's dive in with one of the most relaxing DPS builds in Guild Wars 2, Pistol Thief. Welcome back everyone. Pistol Thief is one of the easiest to play DPS builds in all of Guild Wars 2, and despite the need to press hardly any buttons, it actually does a surprising amount of DPS. Now most full DPS builds in Guild Wars 2 will do somewhere over 40k at their absolute maximum. We're not going to be reaching that, but getting above 30k is easily achievable, and that is enough for you to clear almost all areas of Guild Wars 2 endgame. And another unexpected benefit, the fact that this build is so easy to play means that it's very hard to mess up. There have even been times where I've found myself at the very top of the DPS charts, all while playing a build where I can literally spin around on my chair while I play. But there is more that you can do with this build, so I'm going to be covering all the different versions of this build, one where you can press literally 0 buttons, one where you can support your team with boons, and another where you can get surprisingly competitive DPS, all while spamming one skill. So let's dive in. Now for Pistol Thief, we must first equip 2 pistols. Now the entire build functions while spamming one skill. That is Pistol 3 Unload. Now the way Thief weapon skills work is that instead of having skill cooldowns like you would on other classes, you instead have initiative, these little diamonds above your skill bar. Now each skill will cost a set amount of initiative, so a lot of different Thief builds actually boil down to just spamming the highest damaging skill per initiative as much as possible, filling time and then spamming again. We're going to be taking that to the extreme here with Unload, which is going to cost us 3 initiative, and if all of your attacks hit, you are going to regain another 2 initiative. Now this combined with your inherent initiative regeneration rate means that you can spam Unload indefinitely, provided that all of your attacks hit. Now, one of the first things you're going to want to do is change your auto attack from Vital Shot to Unload. To do that, you can simply hold Control and right click on Unload. And with that, your auto attack icon is now changed, and that is honestly the main skill you need to know about on Pistol. It completely replaces your auto attack, so there's no need to worry about Vital Shot. Bowler Shot is good for a little bit of immobilize, but because we don't have any condition duration baked into this build, the immobilize duration is not particularly long. Headshot is an incredibly useful CC skill, so make sure you at least are aware of what it does. That 2-second daze is quite handy, even if it does cost 4 initiative. And Black Powder is going to create a smoke field which can blind nearby mobs, but because we are a fully ranged build and this is quite expensive in terms of initiative, you'll find yourself very rarely making use of this. Now when it comes to the builds and the different options we have available, I'm going to start with the traits that are consistent across each of the different builds, and then we're going to go into some of the specifics. First up, with Deadly Arts, we're going to take Dagger Training, because even though we're not wielding daggers, we're going to get extra power for free. Reveal Training is once again going to give us extra power. The main reason this is here though is that extra 80 power. Expose Weakness will cause you to deal 2% increased damage per unique condition on your target, so while it won't be hugely relevant for you when you're by yourself, when you're with a group of people and the boss has all conditions on it, that's going to be a significant damage increase. Executioner is one of your big damage modifiers, and it's going to cause you to deal 20% extra damage to any target below 50% health. That's a big old modifier. And in Critical Strikes, Keen Observer is going to give you 10% extra critical chance, as well as an extra 5% critical chance when our health is above 50%, so a potential 15% extra crit chance, very handy for reaching crit cap. Twin Fangs is going to cause us to deal 5% increased critical damage, and if we're above 50% health, we're going to deal an extra 2% critical damage, so 7% total. And we're also going to get increased critical hit chance when we are hitting a foe from behind or the sides, if we're flanking them, or if they are defiant. So we're talking any boss above a champion. This is a 7% critical strike increase, and it's very important for us to reach 100% crit chance as a power build. An important deviation from the regular power thief builds is taking the deadly aim trait, which is going to cause our pistol attacks to pierce enemies and deal 10% extra damage. So this you can actually cheese by targeting an enemy that is towards the back of a group, attack them, and then hit everything between you and them for a whole bunch of extra cleave damage. So keep that in mind. Ferocious Strikes is some extra critical damage when targets are above 50% health. To power build, damage modifiers are always a good thing. No quarter is going to make it so that when you land a critical hit when you have Fury, it's going to extend the duration of your Fury. So upkeeping 100% Fury on yourself is very, very easy. On top of that, we're also getting 250 Ferocity, which is a significant damage increase. Now, Deadeye is the elite specialization that you typically would associate with Pistol Thief, so we'll cover this one first. For the purposes of this build, the main thing you need to know about Deadeye is that your steel is replaced by Deadeye's Mark, which, thanks to the trait Iron Sight, will make you deal 10% extra damage to your mark target and take 15% less damage from that target. So it helps with your damage and your survivability. The trait One in the Chamber is going to make it so that whenever you cast a cantrip, which is one of your Deadeye specific skills, you're going to get a new stolen skill, and these stolen skills deal 25% more damage. Now, your stolen skills in Deadeye will typically provide boons and deal some damage, so they're nice things to slot in, and this is a nice little free bit of extra damage. Renew Engage is an important trait to be aware of, or at least just know how it interacts with your build. So Deadeye's Mark will recharge whenever your marked target is defeated. So you'll mark a target, defeat it, and then as soon as it's gone, you can mark a new target. Make sure you're always marking a target. It gives you a whole bunch of benefits. Premeditation will cause you to deal increased strike damage for each boon that you have. This is a little bit of extra damage when you are by yourself, and you get some extra concentration, so boon duration. This is a nice little bit of extra damage on yourself when you're solo, but when you're in a full group and you have all the boons on you, this can be a huge damage increase. Like we mentioned before, Iron Sight is going to make it so you deal 10% extra damage to your mark target, and you're going to take 15% reduced damage from them. Be Quick or Be Killed will grant you a few seconds of quickness whenever you mark a foe, and you get an extra 200 power and 200 precision whenever.
And we're back. Welcome back. Okay, let's go take a look and see what is up now. It's actually probably a good idea to finish off our map comp on our conduit, actually, because we need that eventually for more legendary stuff, so it'll be a good one to tick off. So I really just need to go hit up some various things in this map. And if I can get a black line key, I can do that Gambler again. But overall tonight, like, we've done pretty well. Like, so far, even accounting for all the random things that we've bought, we've made 111 gold. And I haven't even touched on the rewards from the Wizard's Vault yet. Now, if I'm able to actually nab 2 of those, nah, that's fine. I was going to say then I could actually just get the legendary starter kit, which will just like utterly juice the amount of gold that we make on tonight's stream, but that's only really juicing it in not a real way, I guess. And the Waypoint, welcome in. I have a question. Do you think a new Guild Wars 2 streamer that focuses on organising events to help newer players in the game, such as Hero Point trains, and guided med trains, could work well instead of a typical streamer entertainer model? Not really entertainer, but good teacher? Yeah, I honestly think that's like a really good way to progress as like not just a Guild Wars 2 streamer, but like a streamer or content creator in any category. If you're able to help people out in whatever way works best for you, it gives people a reason, to come and check you out. And it's also content translated very well over to YouTube as well. But yes, overall, that is a good way to do it. After welcome in. I'm new to my stream. You have a question. You currently main Guardian. Good choice. What is the best elite spec for team and group content? You love the Paladin tank vibe. There is no
best one for group content. They each do different things, but if you're mentioning, the paladin tank vibe, the one you're probably looking for the most is Firebrand. That's the one that probably is the one that's most used for tanking generally. Although actually Luminary, the new one, serves a different sort of heal role. They basically work in conjunction. When you look at heal builds in Guild Wars 2, heal builds are quite often the ones that will actually tank, so we're ticking off your, tanking need there. The healer will do either quickness or alacrity, and they will heal. So do one of those two boons and they'll heal. So heal Firebrand will do quickness, and heal Luminary will do alacrity. So they work very well together. But like each of them is good. Dragon Hunter's very much a power DPS spec. Firebrand is a heal. It's a quickness healer, but also has a really good condition damage build and a condition damage quickness build. Willbender has power DPS builds, has a heal lack build, has good condition damage builds as well. And Luminary is alacrity as well, has power DPS, power alacrity, and a lack heal. But you have a lot of choice there. Jamp, thank you for the follow. And Foxen, you're currently level 64 ranger. Nice. Can you hop on World vs. World as soon as you reach 80 and get exotic or ascended gear from World vs. World? Or should you do something else before jumping into World vs. World? You can jump into World vs. World as soon as you get to level 80, yes. But you will probably want to at least get a set of exotic gear set up. You could even just buy some Berserkers or Marauders gear from the trading post. That might work really well. And if you've got some badges of honor, I don't know how much you'd have as a new player, you may get some from some achievement point chest. Do I even have any? Yeah, here we go. I've got 112 badges of honor. I have a very low amount because I spend mine. But if you have a few hundred of those set up, you can probably get yourself some exotic gear fairly quickly. But I'd at least get yourself in some level 80 exotic gear before diving into World vs. World, or you'll have a bit of a rough time. But yeah, like I mentioned before, if you do the first weekly in the Wizard's Vault, you can buy the cheap gold, the 90 bags of gold for 6 Astral Claim each, that's 90 gold. Buy the Mystic Coins that you can, you've made about 160 gold, that's enough to gear your first character with no issues whatsoever. Like honestly, that'd be enough to buy yourself just a level 80 exotic gear of whatever stat set you want. And then at that point, I'd dive into World vs. World. You could dive into it straight off the bat, but if you don't go in there with good gear, you will just get completely ruffle stomped. Well, these bags of gold, phenomenal question. I've already bought them, but go down to Wizard's Vault, you got your Astral Rewards. You'll see these bags of gold here. Might be a bit hard to see on stream, but yeah, you can get bags of gold, 1 gold, 6 Astral Acclaim. Yeah, literally that is the first thing you'll probably want to buy. Just literally grab that, drag the slider all the way to the right, and just get it. Just get them. That's 90 gold right there. Do you buy gear off the trading post? You do, yeah. Well, that's one way you can get it. I cover a lot of different ways you can gear your characters in my gearing guide there, but especially for like your very first, I've made my first character, I need to get some gear, the trading post is going to be probably your best bet.
There's so much wild magic here.
Oh, is there a huge delay with my voice right now? Does anyone else see that? Because what I can do is restart OBS. If anyone else sees that, I can quickly just maybe fix it. Compared to webcam? Okay, that's alright. We will fix. Alright, there we go. Let's see if that works. You never knew granted 1 gold per bag, you just made 50 gold? Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, thank you for the heads up for that. Yeah, if that ever happens, I assume that's probably fixed. I just restarted OBS on my PC and then on Jess's PC, which I use to encode the stream, that doesn't break it. So hopefully that fixes it. I do need a better, like, emergency be right back screen. But yeah, once you buy all of the bags of gold, then buy the mystic coins. You can sell those for a bunch of gold each. So yeah, your first weekly, you'll be able to buy all of the gold and probably about half or so of the mystic coins. That's about 150, 160 gold. So yeah, if you're a new player especially, getting that gold can be just a huge jump start to your account. Excellent. Yeah, I've had that happen before. I don't know why. Just sometimes OBS on my gaming PC will just have a bit of a freak out. It's one of the benefits of encoding on like a separate PC is I can actually restart my main OBS and it doesn't take down the stream, which is nice. Oh. Yeah, the Wizard Vault was so much better than the old login reward stuff. It's really, really good. I find, especially at the start of the Wizard's Vault season, because you can just get a ton of value from it. You do struggle a bit to make gold from it towards the latter part. Once you've got all the good stuff, you can still buy the more expensive bags of gold, but yeah, you're not getting anywhere near the return you otherwise would. It is a much better system than the old daily login reward system, because one, this actually encourages you to play the game, whereas what the old login reward system incentivized was really for you to get a bunch of different accounts and just log into them daily just to get those login rewards, which over the course of a month, it was around about... do I have to go further down? Okay, this might actually be a bit annoying. Over the course of a month, it was around about 70 to 80 gold in just pure login rewards. So if you had another account, yeah, 2 accounts, bam, you're 160 gold. If you have 10 accounts, you can see how this starts to really skyrocket. If you... Back in the day, there was an old workaround where if you just created an account on, I think it was GeForce Now, you get a free heroic version of Guild Wars. You basically get a key for a heroic version of Guild Wars 2. And that, for all intents and purposes, was a fully paid account. So that would basically give you full access to the login rewards. So what quite a lot of enterprising individuals did way back in the day was make hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them. And then, yeah, they would literally just... And there's like programs just like log into Guild Wars 2, log in, log out, log in, log out, and just you could cycle through all your accounts pretty quickly, and that would be like catastrophic levels of gold. So the new system doesn't really allow for that. Do you not need Mystic Coins? You tend to keep in case you need them later. They're very useful. Well, obviously you need them for crafting legendary weapons, but you can always buy them back. I think for new players especially, like new players are probably not going to be crafting legendary gear immediately. They'll be more concerned with just getting, their first character geared up. So those Mystic Coins, for a new player, I think it's much better just to sell them and get that raw gold in your account. Grove, welcome in. I'm going very well. How about yourself? Is World vs. World the best way to get hero points fast, or is there an alternative to it? If you do a lot of World vs. World, yeah, it's really, really good for it. It depends. Like, if you just want to unlock one elite specialization, I'd say coming into the new Visions of Eternity maps is probably the quickest, because the hero points are trivially easy for the most part. And even if you want to do it for a bunch of characters, it may actually be quicker just literally to follow a route for all the hero points and all the expansion maps, especially if you're in the position of being able to solo the Heart of Thorns ones. That will actually be quicker. But if you just do a bunch of World vs. World, you'll passively get the means to unlock a lot of hero points. Do you have any good tips for getting the required masteries you need? You're struggling with IBS? Yep. IBS is like notoriously the area where people struggle with the most. What you can do, you can come down to the Achievements tab, come up to the little filters here, add Mastery Point filter, and in your case, add Icebreed Saga filter. this will only show you achievements that will actually offer you mastery points. So yeah, and then just pick one, work on it. For Icebreed Saga Masteries, you're definitely going to want to do the Dragon Response missions. But yeah, just work your way through here. The Icebreed Saga ones are notoriously one of the areas that it's a bit tight in terms of masteries. Like, I'm max mastery level now, and I've still got like a few here that I can work towards, but it's not a lot. Compared to something like, I don't know, let's look at Prob's Path of Fire is a pretty good one. So we've got 2 there, 2 there, 3 there, 1 there, 3 there, 2 there. And the raid's got another one there. So we've got much more in that map. Starlit Wield. Nope, I want to leave that. I really want access to this map here for the Forbidden Vault. Can I join in on the Meta Taxi and then join in Starlit Wield? Yeah, let's do that. So we can queue up in. I'll just yeet this. Yeah, let's just do this. A rubble pile, okay. Urusef, I'm going very well. How about yourself? Knowledge. Knowledge. I'm doing alright today, spent time with the family, that's great. Now I'm glad you had a good day. No valid path to target, oh that's always annoying. I've got the balance one. Oh, now level up jewelry because you're close to making Mordry. Hell yeah, nice. I still need to make Mordry on this account. I think that's the Celestial one. Balance. As a conduit specs, feeling good. It's very strong, but there's an issue with some of its skills, particularly its release potential skill is very easy to cancel. I've got the Relic of Knowledge here, cool. And also the Twin Moon Scythe. When its attack actually lands, it will cancel any skill you're currently casting. So there's some fiddly things you need to do with, you know, casting your skills there in certain times you have to adhere to, or else things are going to get cancelled. So that feels a little bit clunky, which I feel like that can just be resolved in a patch. But overall, it's very strong. It feels very fun to play. But there's some quirks there, especially as a Revenant main, where yeah, when you start cancelling your skills left, right, and centre, you can be a bit of a sad panda. I'm just trying to see if we can progress this. I want to get in here, so I can get map comp on this one. And we've got many unusual coins, and we've got some ducats. Not sure how many I need.
We've reactivated their defense protocols.
In Power Quick and Tail, so if you're wondering if it's worth it, test out the new spec. I mean, definitely. It does right now, especially, bonkers levels of DPS.
I'll leave that to you for now, Commander.
Go in here. Yeah, I want to see if we can access that. I might need to get into a new map. Oh, cool. That's open. Nice.
What need do I have for ancient marvel, huh? So, go ahead. I'll keep watch while you get it.
So we've got to go find the Font of Truth.
Now, traps, and here of all places.
Match the plates.
Them trying to do you like this. I don't approve, quite frankly. But don't you worry. I'll try my best to help you get out of there. You have no
Okay, we've got it. Nice, we got the Achievo. What fun sounds.
You solved it.
I expect a great deal of resistance within. When Castor...
But Condor is really good because it's basically just Revenant but with a shit ton more energy to cast all your really good skills.
Ah, this is not unexpected, but it can be turned to
Yeah, too bad Condor doesn't have any boon support. I mean, yeah, that's true. It doesn't have any boon support, but like every other Revenant spec does, I guess. I would like to see it. But yeah, I can survive if it doesn't.
insistent indeed. Dispense with it so we can continue.
Cool, that's done. Oh, we could probably go and like instantly complete all the hearts in this map again as well. That would be fun.
Nevertheless, you need to apply its power source to continue.
Or can we jump funny here? Oh, we got a ley line here. Oh, okay. Let us interact. Where is Grotto of Spirits? Okay, so I should be able to access that. I really enjoyed playing Galeshot today, and Fractals in particular. It was great having just a good ranged power DPS option that was incredibly bursty. Like, that was just really good.
Won't anyone help me?
Very good.
Oh, nice. Mastery point.
What exactly do you expect to find here? Secrets that are best kept that way.
Okay, let's go insta-complete the hearts. I don't really care too much about the rest of the event chain. Oh, I can also buy the Extremis Heavy Shoulders, which we don't have yet.
Let's get dirty.
Target.
Nice.
Armored up.
Yeah, let's get that. Mist Piercer, what does that look like? So Mist Piercer. That's pretty cool, actually. That'd be a cool one. Yeah, might get that at some point. Oh, cool. We're super close to being done with map comp on this map as well. I think it's Pokecatch. How do you change pets when you add multiple pets as a ranger? Right click on your pet icon, and it should change, bring up the menu. I'll pop back on my ranger in a moment, then I can probably show it.
Ooh, that is Dunsky's. Let's go unlock, or just finish off this map comp. Hopefully, if we're lucky, another black line key. Were we able to figure it out? I should probably get everything I need from the Basilica, actually. Given Isgaran seems to have done the event. Yay, much more loot. That's about 114 gold we've made on tonight's stream. That is pretty hype. And that's not even me, like, farming up a ton of gold as well. An invisible wall here. Maybe it's... You're lost on what to do at 80, Merc. Welcome in. Great question. In terms of what to do at 80, there's actually a whole bunch that you can do. Guild Wars 2 is really a game where it wants you to, you know, set your own goals. But yeah, just a few things you can do once you reach 80. One, I'd recommend continuing on with the story as best as you can. Hang on, which way do I have to go to get out this way? Maybe it's through here? Grotto of Spirits. I know, let's just head out this way. I'll try and find that POI. It's been a bit elusive. Or maybe it's over here. Let's try here. But yeah, when you're at 80, I recommend continuing on with the story. One, it's going to unlock more and more areas for you to explore, more content. It's also going to give you a bunch of mastery points. And Zepentry and Merc, thank you for the follows. I appreciate that. But yeah, the mastery points are one of the main ways you progress your account after... nope, I don't want to... Are we just going up here? Is that what we're doing? They're one of the main ways you progress your account after level 80, so I definitely recommend focusing on them. You can also dive into PvP at any point. That's not dependent on level. You can focus on getting a good build set up for your character as well. That will be very, very nice. So you can try out different builds for your class, different play styles. You can go and do map completion, which will push you towards eventually getting legendary gear. You can go into World vs. World if you want that large-scale open-world PvP. If you want to get into more group content for Guild Wars 2 Endgame, you can do strike missions, which you can access basically as soon as you get to level 80 from the Eye of the North, which you will have unlocked. Here it is, this little icon right here. You can zoom in there and yeah, go to Eye of the North Waypoint and access some strikes there. You can get into raids. I think I mentioned fractals. just generally exploring, open world, maxing out masteries. You can do achievement hunting as well. So it's really, what kind of content do you value? Like, do you enjoy PvE? Do you want to get into group content? Do you want to do world versus world? But yeah, when in doubt, continue through the story. Mastery points are incredibly important. I need to figure out how to get to this POI, Grotto of Spirits. Weeping Falls Dive. I have west to the shallower and under 2 waterfalls. Oh. There we go. Oh, very cool. But it's a very common experience to be overwhelmed with what to do once you reach level 80, because there's so much you can do and so many different goals you could make. You could try and level another character to 80 as well at any point, get some builds set up for that. Like, I have 25 characters in this account, and I'm always in a state of, you know, making and trying out new different builds, new different playstyles, seeing what I enjoy, or trying to find a particular playstyle in a class that I will enjoy. And I'm also working on getting everything in full legendary as well. So, you know, legendary gear in every single slot, because once you have full legendary gear, you no longer have to worry about gear on any character ever again. Because once you get a piece of legendary gear, you can use it on any character on your account that's able to utilize that piece of gear. Like, if you have a full set of light legendary armor, every single light armor character you have on your account can now just have a set of light armor in any build template. Like, you will never need to buy a set of light armor again. Same thing with runes, sigils, weapons. Once you have full legendary everything, for any character you make, for any build you want to play, you will never need to buy another piece of gear. There's also uber-like quality of life purchases as well. I recently just spent 5,000 gold to get the permanent bank access, so I can access my bank at any point in open world with no cooldown. Very worth it. That was a few months of me saving up the gold to work on that. Legendary gear you can also reskin completely free of charge. Pork Chops, welcome in. How you going? So that's another good thing about legendary gear. Unlocking different skins, different fashion as well. That's another thing you can do. Map complete. No key though, very sad. Got two whatchamacallits. These. Jump puzzles. Yes, you can go around and try and complete every jumping puzzle in Guild Wars 2. Yet another thing you can do. Sell off some more of this stuff. It's all junk. We can get a bit more gold through that. Some more rift extractions. These we might deposit so another character can use them at some point. That's more stuff for future legendaries. We'll set that in there. It's substantially hard to find PvE groups, raise fractals. Or is it substantially harder to find PvE groups, raids, fractals, etc. as a DPS rather than boon support or healer? You're trying to understand which role to play. Strictly speaking, the answer is no, because most groups will require 6 DPS players, because you'll have 2 groups of 5, there'll be 1 healer in each, 1 boon support, and the remaining 6 slots in a group of 10 will be DPS. So there is more DPS slots available. It's also important to understand how most groups are constructed and how they fill, or how the commander is going to fill them. When I'm forming a group as someone who commands a lot of things, often I will look for boon healers and boon supports first, because they are typically the hardest to fill. So I will just say, okay, we're doing Raid Wing 1, full clear, I need Boon Heal, Boon DPS. And I'll go, okay, cool, I've got my Alak healer, they've joined, that means I need a quickness DPS. So I'm finagling the LFG like that. And normally what I'll do after that, once I've got my Boon support, then I'll say just DPS. Like I'm doing Raid Wing 1, full clear, DPS. And then because so many people play DPS, it will fill quite quickly at that point. So what you're probably actually seeing is, as a DPS player, that, you know, not necessarily that there's not any groups, but it's just that the groups out there are filling very quickly because a lot of people are keeping an eye on the LFG, waiting to see when things open up as DPS. Because also it's annoying as a commander, like if you say I need everything, because sometimes I will do this depending on what kind of mood I'm in, like I need Boon Heal, Boon DPS, DPS. What can happen is you can just get a flood of DPS players in, and then if you end up in the spot of, okay, well, shit, we've got 9 DPS players in, I'm going to have to start kicking people if people can't swap now, and it's a bad experience for everyone. So quite often you'll see people look for Boon DPS and Boon Heal first, and then open up to DPS after, because it makes just organizing the group much easier. But if you want the best chance to get into groups, play every role. Have a Boon Healer, have a Boon DPS, have a DPS, so then you can just pop into any group and go, yep, I can fill that role. The most valuable thing you can bring to a group as a player from a commander's perspective is if you can just pop into the group and say, hi, fill, which means you can fill any role that they need. That is the best thing to see as a commander, because you're like, oh yes, I don't have to worry about updating the LFG for this specific thing. I can just ask my new friend here to do literally anything. They've made my life easier. Yeah, fun is not real. Don't buy into lie the stream it. Yeah, fun is just a social construct. Everything sounds so good. What's the catch? Is fun real? Like, Guild Wars 2 is, honestly, it's incredibly fun to play. I've even made an entire video about why I personally play Guild Wars 2 and why I think you should as well. It just feels fun. Is one of like the main reasons. The combat system in the game is very fun, very engaging. It just feels like an absolute delight to play. It's got an amazing monetization system as well. It's not pay to win in any capacity. There's no sub fee. The mounts are just absolute god tier in Guild Wars 2. Moving through the world feels great. Ooh, just gliding through the trees on our Griffin. It's great. The true reason I play it, yeah, it's entirely so I can bully everyone to having fun in a video game. You've cottoned on to my dastardly plan. The mount system is so good. And then, yeah, we can get off our Griffin, go onto a roller beetle. And we can get the zoomies this way. Yeah, now you can just imagine, you know, the Tokyo Drift soundtrack playing as, you know, you're playing Guild Wars 2 and then, like, your life is automatically elevated. It's so good. Let's quickly head into the Golem. I need to kind of get a vibe on what kind of DPS we can do here. But it's harder to find groups in Guild Wars 2 if you can only play one role, because then you're waiting for that one specific slot to open up there that you need. So yeah, you're going to have a bit of a harder time. And like there are multiple build and equipment templates you can have on your character. Like on this Ranger, I've got a Galeshot here, and the quick DPS version and the DPS build use the exact same gear. So I can use one gear template and 2 build templates, or literally just swap these traits around, don't even change the build template. And then I've got my power DPS. And I've got my quick DPS. In the next slot, I could have a heal build. I could have heal Druid or heal Untamed. If I wanted, I'd probably go heal Druid because it's the better build. But yeah, I would have an Alak healer, I'd have a Boon healer, I'd have a Boon DPS, and I'd have a DPS. So I could join most groups on this single character without any issue. It's just a matter of finding the role that I feel like playing. Okay, let's Alt-Shift-T, turn on our arc again. I wish there was a hotkey for that. Let's run the pure DPS version.
Squad is a happy raid squad. Practice your skills using our state-of-the-art golems.
All of them copy boons. Why not? He gets boons as well. Alright, let's see. We've played this a little bit now, so let's kind of see what DPS we can hit. That's just super nice, honestly. Okay. Oh, we got the wrong, we've got the wrong thing on, wrong relic. Faye just started Guild Wars 2 yesterday. Nice, as an elementalist, hell yeah. Is there endgame PvE, and is the game still active enough to not wait long periods of time? Yes, yes, and yes. Guild Wars 2 has a very wide area of endgame PvE. You've got one that's just open world. You can go out and explore and do meta events with, you know, upwards of 50 people. You can do dungeons with 5 people. You can do fractals with 5 people. You can do raids and strikes with 10 people. And each of there's whole different areas of endgame PvE. And yes, Guild Wars 2 is very well populated, so that's like a non-issue for you. Let's go Claw. Okay, let's see what we can hit now. But yeah, that's a complete non-issue. Okay, that was like 35. Still got quite a ways there to go. I even feel like we're kind of missing something in the actual build itself. Relic Claw, we could honestly just run Relic of the Thief. And just double check on the actual power Galeshot build that everything is hunky-dory. Looks like it is. Our rotation's probably a bit off. What about the expansions? When should you start about thinking about buying some? As soon as you reach level 80 and are done with the core story, think about getting an expansion, I think. And especially if you can catch them on sale as well. I suspect there'll probably be one in the next few weeks with Black Friday. So yeah, if you can, grab the expansions for Guild Wars 2 and focus on the Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire bundle, the first two. Get those as soon as you can. But once you reach 80, the point where you'll be able to enter the expansions anyway, so there's no immediate rush if you've like just started yesterday. Hello, very welcome in. What's your favourite spec so far? My favourite feeling has actually been Galeshot, I think. It feels super fun to play. Okay. Maestral Burst. Maestral into Pierce and Gale, so I've got to do that first, then Bluster, then Hawkeye and Dismiss.
Rapid fire swap, summon Cyclone Bow, non-master Hawkeye, blast into Fleeting Zephyr, which is the 3 auto attack chain, Quarry's Peril, Bluster, auto attack chain, Bluster, Hawkeye, dismiss. Okay, we're doing it. It's really just I need to do it faster.
Come here.
I wish I'll stop telling you to have fun. No. Okay, that was already like 38 there, so our numbers have actually like gone up quite a bit. Okay, that's good. Like, numbers are going up there, and this feels fun and rewarding to play as well, so I really quite like it, and it was super fun in Fractals today, actually. And yeah, the DPS got nerfed from hilariously overpowered to in line with other DPS builds, which isn't as exciting since the other builds got buffed to hilariously overpowered. Yeah, I mean, Galeshot, it does great DPS. It's fully ranged, bursty, it's fun, I like it. And yeah, it's hard to compare it to builds that literally do 64k, like Antiquary or almost 60k, which Conduit does, Evoker, Ritualist. All these specs being like uber busted right now, just because they haven't got around to nerfing them yet, which they will. They will get around to them probably in the next few weeks or so. They'll be brought down to probably the mid-40s and everything will be right with the world. But Galeshot at the moment, it's balanced. It's balanced and it's good and it's really, really fun. So it feels nice to play, and some of its traits are super good here. Yeah, here we go. Even here, just your base movement speed is increased, and you get access to some super speed. It feels nice to zoom around on it. It's comfy to play. And for once, Ellie is easy to play and also very good dealing damage, but you barely see any Ellies in game. Perhaps 13 years have been unnecessarily complicated, dealt too much to Ellie. There's a huge amount of Evoker going at the moment in like raids in particular. But yeah, like in areas of like open world, it does like struggle a bit because it's not as survivable, so it might not be as cushy to play. Evoker is the most popular spec this patch so far? Hell yeah, that's great. Yeah, it's a very fragile class as well. But Galeshot, ever since the beta, Galeshot has been the one to me that's like, this feels fun. Like, this just feels incredibly fun to play in a way it's a bit hard to quantify. It's incredibly satisfying going into your Cyclone Bow, building up your arrows, trying not to cancel your fired skill, getting Hawkeye, swapping off, using a bunch of longbow skills. Really like spectacular skill like that. Throw down your Mistral, go back into Cyclone Bow, start blasting all the skills again, and go out. It feels very fun. Evoker's a bit overtuned at the moment. Yeah, quite a few classes are a bit overtuned. And like Chimera, it's great to see you as well. How you been, mate? Yeah, it's a nice mix of mobility and power. Yeah, it is. It's got like great mobility. Honestly, even tonight on Silent Surf, I was using the 3 skill here, Fleeting Zephyr, to like move out of mechanics as a bit of a dodge, so it was great. Yeah, it's baked in evade as well. But yeah, it feels really fun to play. You can just swap one trait, then bam, you've got a quickness build. No changing gear. It's great.
I think I might have like swapped to running like some fireworks runes to give myself a bit more, I don't know, padding. Give us, oh, that's a good look. Look at that. Randomized die putting in work. I must also find different longbow skin as well. Do we have anything good? Chromatic resin. Got the thunderous longbow. Full moon. Oh, that just works. Like, that's just thematically on point. Look at that. Oh, we do have the... Oh, it's Rebirth. It's not the Vermilion one. I thought I had the Vermilion one floating around. It was, like, giant. But yeah, we'll just get the Urson one. That's, like, pretty sweet. In terms of axes, what do we got? What do we got that's cool? Suncatcher's axe, full moon, chromatic resin. Nah, mate, nah. And shattered axe is pretty nifty, but officer's remnant also just that looks like a good axe. You could see that just being a good axe. I think I've got probably some raid ones floating around somewhere. Yeah, we got the axe of the unseen. Firebrand's axe. I need to work on getting some of the ascended ones of those because some of those actually look pretty hype. But I think actually Officer's Remnant. Randomize a good way to get inspiration for dyes. Yeah, the randomized dyes feature is like actually really good. Nice. I want to go pick up our stuff from the trading post. But nice, a very productive evening this evening. How much gold did we make? 114 gold. Nice. Thanks, Beth. Thank you. Great. Thank you. Yeah, okay, so we need a different look now. One day I'll remember that button's there and not invest too much time into that. Deku, welcome in. You're playing to start Guild Wars 2 with some friends. You're wondering what kind of content do you actually get from base game up to end game, and what's the real point of getting all the expansions? You played WoW for many years, so you understand expansions work differently here. Do they add new gear and power progression, or mostly new system, maps, and story? To answer your question, mostly new systems, maps, and story. Guild Wars 2 doesn't have a vertical gear treadmill and like a ever-increasing level of power in the way that games like WoW will. The gear that you can get in the base game is just as good now as it was back then. It hasn't been power crept by any other set of gear or anything. So it's not as though new expansion comes out, you need to get new gear. So you can get fully best in slot gear in the base game without any issues. There's quite a few ways to go and do that. But the base game, it's going to give you mainly level 1 to 80 story. You're also going to get, where is it? You're going to get Living World Season 1 as a part of that. This is basically story content that takes place between expansions, basically. So you get access to that. In the base game itself, you'll get hundreds of hours of content quite easily. You'll also only get the core classes. Each expansion also, most of the expansions actually, each expansion is going to give you access to a new elite specialization, which is basically a subclass and changes the way your class plays, lets it fill different roles, usually gives you access to new weapons, new skills, yada yada yada. Changes the way your class works. Right now I am playing Galeshot, which gives me access to this uber awesome, cyclone bow here, so I can fire this off, and it's very spectacular and it's very fun. And then I've got like my other regular bow here, and I can do regular bow things. But yeah, this is one of the elite specializations that I've unlocked in this new expansion, and here we go. I've got Druid, which is in Heart of Thorns, Soul Beast, which is from Path of Fire, and Untamed, which is from End of Dragons. But the base game, in terms of endgame, you'll basically have dungeons, which the story mode of dungeons actually forms part of the overall level 1 to 80 story. If you skip the dungeons, the final mission might not make a whole bunch of sense, because you'll be like, well, these characters are here and I don't really understand where they've come from. That's actually the story mode of the dungeons. You'll have Fractals of the Mist, which is basically increasing levels of difficulty and reward 5-person dungeons, so you'll have those to play. And if you want raids, they are tied to expansions. They're tied to Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire. You have strike missions, which are single boss raid encounters basically. They are spread out amongst various expansions in Living World. But yeah, so in terms of endgame, you'll get like a bunch of open world, you'll get endgame dungeons, which aren't really run that much anymore because the rewards have been power crept and they've just been massively power crept by other areas of the game. And you'll get fractals, which are still run very, very regularly, like every day. Yeah, we have dungeons you unlock while leveling up in the core game, which are fun to do when you unlock them, but they're a bit wonky since they're 2012 content. Yes, like they are 2012 content, and they've been power crept and design crept as well. And say, welcome in. You saw a video, I bought the bank access. How much was it? It was about 5,000 gold, and yeah, there is no cooldown on it. So I can do that, open it, move away, open it again. There's no cooldown. At level 80, you unlock fractals, which are proper dungeons with a similar system to Mythic Plus. Yeah, it's a good way to describe it. And Malgos, welcome in. You started to play Guild Wars 2 a few days ago. Really like it so far as an Elementalist. Hell yeah. For the progression of your main character, do you need to create ults to send things to your main? You don't need to create ults, but Guild Wars 2 really encourages you to play multiple characters. I myself have many characters on this account. We've got 25 here, and they each serve different purposes. But you don't need to. Just make a new character if you want to play a new class and a new style. But yeah, we have many, many different characters here, and they all do different things and serve different roles. And I'll see a lot of these right now are kind of parked at very profitable chess. You learned how to use Disguised Gear Optimizer. Hell yeah, awesome. I'm so glad to hear that. But yeah, let's go and tee up a raid right now, because we've got a busy day lined up tomorrow. We must head to bed. So let's go tee that up. Excellent. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us this evening. It has been brilliant. Thank you to PD and everyone who came along for these strike missions. It was fantastic. Thank you to all the new friends we made in Fractals today. And yeah, thank you all for just making it such a nice time to, you know, just vibe out and play Guild Wars 2. It's been great. We won't be streaming this Sunday. Jess and I are having an afternoon tea to celebrate, you know, our wedding over in the UK with friends and family, so won't be streaming that day. We'll come back as usual on the Monday, and then next Friday we'll do a bonus stream to make up for that. So next time you'll see us will be on the Monday. I will miss everyone until then and miss playing Guild Wars 2 with everyone. But yeah, looking forward to seeing everyone on Monday. Guild Wars Storyteller, thank you so much as well. And PK, thank you. Malgos, glad I could help you. But yeah, thank you all so much. We're going to leave you in the safe hands of Zalandra right now, who's doing a bunch of Visions of Eternity shenanigans in Guild Wars 2. Vagabond, thank you for hanging out as well. But yeah, we're going to go head off to bed, and we'll catch everyone in a few days or so, next Monday. So sit tight, team. Have a good one, and cheers. I get asked all the time on my streams, Josh, should I play Guild Wars 2? To which I always say yes. And there are so many reasons why you should. So today, we're going to go through the reasons why you should be playing Guild Wars 2. Welcome back everyone. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years. I've got multiple accounts and easily 10,000 hours between them. So today, we're going to chat about why I play Guild Wars 2 and why you should do it as well. Number one, the combat system. The combat system in Guild Wars 2 is easily the main reason I played this game for 11 years. It's fast, fluid, and each class feels unique and has their own rewarding playstyle. So if you ever get bored of one class, you can just swap to another for an entirely different experience. Unlike a lot of other MMOs, which show you dozens of skills at any point, Guild Wars 2 typically only shows you 5 weapon skills and 5 utility skills at a time, with the ability to swap weapons for an entirely new set of skills at the click of a button. This lets you focus more on the actual combat in front of you, rather than having to read the UI or tooltips. Almost everything about the combat system in this game gives you the chance to react to avoid damage or regain control of your character. All classes have access to stun breaks, so you don't have to worry about your character being stun locked from every attack. You'll